it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Heading on, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you noticed by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol Motorcycle Lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. I am out here at Oak Forest High School in Illinois. So first of all, huge shout out to the principal of this school. Her name is Jane, for allowing us to use this beautiful parking lot here at the school, and and everybody else that helped out with this. One of the coaches kind of roped off the area for us to make sure that nobody parked here. So everybody was very accommodating here. I appreciate it, and I definitely want to come back here. Definitely want to come back. Of course, I can't mention Jane without mentioning Jason. Jason is the Illinois ambassador for Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle, and he's the one that made all of this happen. So huge shout out to him. I appreciate him. I appreciate his wife as well. Yesterday was their anniversary, so I appreciate them coming out and spending that time here with me. I don't take anything lightly, guys, especially not something like that. All right, guys, I want to welcome you to practice session number 134. That's what I'm doing here. Yesterday was 133. Today's 134. I have more people today than I had yesterday, and I'm looking forward to it, guys. And if you're new to this channel and you don't know what I'm talking about, I do practice sessions on this channel. Slow speed motorcycle practice sessions. I do other videos as well. Some videos just with me talking about specific things, tips. I'm not going to say tricks because we don't do tricks. It's just tips and instructional videos to help you be the boss of your motorcycle. In other words, to be confident on your motorcycle when you slow down, because that's really going to determine if you know how to operate a motorcycle properly when it's riding slowly, 1 to 10 miles per hour. That's what we do out here, guys. Put a playlist up here so that you can watch the practice sessions. Like I said, this is number 134. I started this in 2020. Yeah, I started this in 2020, and none of this was the plan. But this is where we are now, guys, and I'm very appreciative that we are here. So we have preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that are going to be coming out here today to participate. Of course, there's going to be people here just to observe as well. And that's, guys, it's important that you know that's always welcome. As a matter of fact, yesterday there were some people here observing, and we were all the way over there, and they were standing over here. Guys, I don't want you to think that if I'm doing a practice session and you come to observe, that you need to be like in the trees somewhere, really far away. I want you to be so close to me that you can hear what I'm saying, okay? That's the benefit of actually observing. Well, I guess observing is just looking. Well, some people might think that, but I want you to be able to hear me and see me. So if you come to a practice session of mine, feel free to get close enough, of course safely, but feel free to be close enough to me so that you can hear me. And if I see you kind of doing like this, I'm just gonna tell you, listen, come over here, man. And sometimes when people are just observing and I'm asking questions to the group, I'll ask them too. Why wouldn't I? You guys are preloaders and V.I.Preloaders as well. So, listen, you guys are all part of my family, and I appreciate you coming out here, whether you're participating or observing. Anything you could be doing with your time. And the fact that you want to come spend a little bit of it with me, I'm always going to appreciate that. All right, guys? So anyway, that's what we do on this channel, guys. If you're not subscribed, please do so. That definitely helps me out. Like the videos, share the videos, because Lord knows we need as many motorcycle riders as possible to be educated on what they should be doing on their motorcycles, or what they could be doing. And then more importantly, go out and practice it, because the education alone, that ain't gonna cut it. You gotta practice it, because we gotta get through that deep, thick shell of instinct and bad habits and fear. All right, guys? All right, I love you guys. Let's do it. All right, what's your name?
Jason, Sandy.
Where you from, Jason?
I'm from Tinley Park, Illinois.
Guys,
About
Jason.
10 minutes from here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jason is your Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle Illinois ambassador.
Yep.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
3-4 years.
What are you riding today?
2021 Road King. So the day I bought this bike was the day I started riding a bike ever.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Yep.
And the story he told me about this, where he was, is this the bike that you were gonna
Yep.
return?
Yep. I bought it, took it home. My buddy took me in the parking lot, tried to teach me a little bit, turned the bars, grabbed the front brake, just about dropped it,
Yeah.
and I'm like, I'm done.
Yeah.
Taking it back.
And then he just happened to pull up a Beat a Boise motorcycle
Yep.
video and was up until like 4 a.m. watching it, and that was it.
Yep.
I got to tell you, and I didn't know about this story until last time I was here, and that's just amazing, man. It really is. And clearly, the bike didn't look like this when you bought it,
No.
right?
No.
I mean,
it
guys,
was all stock, yeah.
you have to see this bike in person. It's just,
Done a
it's
lot
just
to it.
beautiful, man. It's a beautiful bike, but more importantly,
Thank you.
the way he rides it makes it look even better.
Appreciate it.
Speaking of that, how long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since the day, day 2
Yeah.
of buying it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Once I saw your videos, I'm like, you know what? I can do this. It's
Yeah.
just going to take practice and perseverance and watching you and learning. So,
Exactly.
Yep.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm going to stay between a 7.5 and an 8.
Okay.
You know, once I get better with this brakeless stuff and shake the rust off from the winter.
Yeah.
You know, maybe in Ohio, maybe I'll be an 8 by then. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure, brother.
Yeah. Same here.
What's your name, man?
Rob Peff,
Where you from, Rob?
Indiana.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Not quite 2 years now.
First of all, good to see you again, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Good to see you.
What are you riding today?
2000 Harley Road King Classic.
Yeah, what were you riding last time I was here?
A 2001 Kawasaki Vulcan 500.
Do you remember what practice session number that was?
That was 112.
Look at that. I love it when people remember the number of practice session they were in. And how long have you been riding a motorcycle? I'm sorry.
Not quite 2 years.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed?
Pretty much the whole time.
Yeah, good. And I remember the practice session I was here last year in Chicago at the West Point School of Music. You were actually going to just watch. And then you were like, hey, can I get in here? And he actually did very well. And so he's got a nice brand new bike. What is this bike again? I'm sorry.
It's a 2000 Road King Classic.
Nice. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Probably a 5 overall.
Okay.
I'm pretty confident upright. It's just when we start doing the lean that it all falls apart. But
Gotcha.
overall 5.
Okay, good to see you again, brother.
Good to see you.
All right. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Dan Klein.
Nice to meet you, Dan.
Pleased to meet you.
Where do you live?
I live just a little ways away from here, about a half hour in Woodridge, southwest
Okay.
suburbs.
Okay, good.
This is convenient.
Yeah, absolutely, man, absolutely. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I don't want to admit it. 47 years.
47 years. Okay, what are you riding today?
Well, today I have a 2018 Ultra Limited.
Okay, you heard the emphasis on today, so now I got to ask, what else is out? What's at home?
I have a place in Florida. I bought a brand new 2025 Street Glide Ultra.
Nice.
So that's what I've been riding for the last 3,000 miles. I hopped on this for about 3 days ago.
Okay, so, 3 days ago.
Yeah, I came back.
Really?
I have a house in Florida.
Gotcha. Have you changed the bars on that Ultra?
Nothing.
Really? How tall are you?
My bikes are all stock. I'm 6'2" and shrinking at my age. Going down a little bit every year.
All right. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
I caught your videos on YouTube ever since I started watching. It's probably been a year.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed?
Well, you're 10. I'm
not a
at
10.
about a 5 or 6.
Okay,
I'm trying
good.
to get my U-turns down, but
Okay.
getting better.
Okay, good, man. Pleasure to meet you.
Hey, nice to meet you too.
All right. What's your name?
Rocco.
Where you from, Rocco?
Tinley Park.
Oh, you're close. Okay, good. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About a year.
Okay, good. What are you riding today?
Honda Valkyrie,
What year?
99.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Ever since I got my first one, which was a Shadow, and Jason was taking me to 180th, the train station.
Okay, good. So you know Jason.
Yeah.
Outstanding. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
5.
Okay, good. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Antonio,
Where you from, man?
Oak Forest, Illinois.
Okay. Oh, wow, you're close.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 2.5 years.
What are you riding today?
A 06 VTX 1800.
That was my first bike, a VTX 1800. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Every once in a while, at least once a week, go to the parking lots for about 30 minutes.
Good. You hear that, guys? 30 minutes. You don't need to be in the parking lot for hours. Everything counts, though. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Maybe 5, 4.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Yep, you too.
All right. What's your name?
David,
Where you from, Dave?
Peoria, Illinois.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
10 years.
What are you riding today?
2024 Indian Challenger Dark Horse.
Nice, nice.
And I've been riding the big bagger for about a year.
Okay.
I had smaller bikes prior, so.
Gotcha, gotcha. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
About a year since I got that.
Okay, good. So pretty much the whole time you've had it.
Yeah,
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
2.
Okay.
Dude, I will be honest.
Okay, good. That's what I
why
like.
I'm here.
That's what I like. Pleasure to meet you, man.
All right, pleasure to meet you.
All
Thank
right.
you.
What's your name?
My name is Steve Robbins.
Where you from, Steve?
I'm from Kankakee, Illinois.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
15 years, pretty consistent.
Okay.
The last 15 years, off and on as a kid with a dirt bike thing.
Good,
As a lot of
good.
people, but then I grew up.
What are you riding today?
I'm on a 24 Harley Ultra Limited.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Well, that's the catch question.
Yeah.
Not as much as I should, but
Okay.
some ever since I've found your channel.
Gotcha,
Three
gotcha.
and a half years ago or so. Was
Okay.
at practice session 84 down in
Yeah.
Mississippi.
Look at that. You remember the number. That's pretty good, man.
Well, it's a year I graduated high school, so it was
Oh,
simple,
okay. It
stupid
was
for me
easy.
to remember.
Look at that. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed?
I'd probably say about a 5.
Okay. Good to meet you, man.
Good to meet you, sir.
All right. The thing I can tell you is you'll know the answer to every question. I guarantee it. For instance, put it close to your mouth. What's your name?
Darwin.
See?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah. Where you live?
Suburbs of Chicago.
Okay, good. How long you been riding a motorcycle?
Couple months now.
Okay, good. What are you riding today?
Road Glide.
What year?
2020.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Not long.
Okay,
About
good.
Couple of months.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed?
I'm gonna go about a 0.
Okay.
Hopefully today I'll get
Pleasure
a
to
little
meet
bit
you,
higher
man.
than that. All right.
All right. What's your name?
Andy,
Where you from, Andy?
Chicago.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
3 months.
Okay, good, good. What are you riding today?
23 Road Glide.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Not as much as I probably should, but a couple times.
Okay, okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Probably a 3.
Okay, pleasure to meet you, Andy.
All right.
All right, brother. All right, guys, we're going to get started. 1 through 9 and a bonus. Let's do it. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to practice session number? 134. Does anyone have a problem being on YouTube? Speak now, if I ever hold your peace.
Let me know how well I do today, and then I'll let you know.
Yeah, and somebody asked that. Can you just put the? I was like, man, if you knew how long it took me to edit one of these videos, and you asking me to go in and no, that ain't happening. So it's important that you know, first of all, that like I heard somebody say, I don't want to embarrass myself out here. You can't embarrass yourself out here. I want you to wipe that from your mind right now, because you know the numbers I always talk about. What's the percentage of people that don't really know how to operate a motorcycle properly? 98%. You ain't got nothing to be embarrassed about. You're embarrassed about something you can't do that the majority of people can do. So don't worry about that. That's firstly. Secondly, we don't do that here. There's no judgment here. There's no arrogance here. There's no ha-ha. No, it's none of that, right? I'll do that. I'll add some levity to certain situations, but you're never going to hear me disparage or anybody in Preloader Nation do that. This is an each one teach one environment, right? And I say that because all of you guys know something I don't. As a matter of fact, my channel, as far as how it's structured and what I do, it wouldn't be this way if it weren't for a bunch of different people, because none of this was my plan. I was just talking to Jason about that. So because somebody asked me, Julian actually asked me, who's late. He's going to do some push-ups when he gets here. But he asked me what made me start this, and I couldn't really give him an answer because I don't know. Because it's not like I sat down and said, okay, here's what I want to do. I just did one video, and then some time passed by, and the video I did, it wasn't a practice session video. And then I decided to do that first video, and if you look at the first one versus now, this stuff I'm doing now I wasn't doing then, because again, I see a need. And so that's how all of this has developed. But the point is, if you guys know something today, if you feel like it's going to help, I want you to share it. I don't want you to be bashful about it and go, nobody wants. Please share it, because this, as simplistic as this is, I'm not minimizing what anybody's going through, but this shit's not rocket science. It just isn't. There's only 3 things holding us back from reaching our goals. Well, yeah, 3 things. Instincts. So however long you've been alive, that's how long these instincts are with you. Bad habits, however long you've been riding, which is usually less. Not usually, it's always less. And the last one is fear. Fear is the biggest one. So when we can get past that, all of this shit's easy, right? And so that's why the first things we're going to do, we're not turning, we're not leaning. I need you to be comfortable riding this bike very slowly and feel good about it. Now, you're not going to feel good about it initially. I understand that. That's why we got to keep doing it. And so you get to the point where you do feel comfortable about it, right? So exercises 1, 2, 3. We're not turning, we're not leaning. Exercise 4, we're turning, but we're still not leaning. Who loves making U-turns? Exactly. Yeah, I know you do. And so when I do private lessons, very often people will say to me, Robert, because I always ask, do you need something specific or everything in general? Just help me out with U-turns, Rob. I hate them. I go, okay. We start with exercise number 1. Who knows, aside from Jason, who knows what number exercise U-turns are out here? 6. So think about that. I start them at 1. I never make it to 2, right? The problem is we're putting the cart before the horse. We're not doing that knowingly, though. You don't know what you don't know. So if people don't know what to practice and they just jump right into, it's like jumping right into the deep end of water to learn how to swim, right? So it's a process, guys. And once I get you comfortable or more comfortable and confident riding this bike slowly, once I get you to truly trust that as long as you have power on that rear wheel, it's not going to fall. Once you trust that, I just want you to hear me, guys. All of this shit is easy. So I'm not minimizing it. I'm just letting you know. Throttle, clutch, rear brake. That's what keeps the bike up. Okay? Okay, and that's all we're going to be talking about today. We're going to get into the weeds of all of it. Okay? All right. Jason brought, there's water in there. There's Gatorade. He's got fruit. He's got snacks. So he hooked us up. And if you guys don't know Jason, that's Jason right there. Raise your hand. That's your Illinois Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle ambassador, right? And he's responsible for this. So I want to be here every year, maybe 2 times a year, because this parking lot is just outstanding. So again, a shout out to his sister-in-law, who's the principal here, Jane, right? Yeah, for allowing us to use this and accommodating us. And what's the coach's name? Or the guy?
Oh, Dave.
Dave, yeah, for putting up tape and just the court, you know. Anyway, I appreciate that. I always do, because if you guys don't know, the biggest issue anybody has when it comes to practicing on their bike is, where can I do it? You know, I need a location. And the closer you live to a city, the harder that is to find, right? So, I mean, it's easier for you to do it by yourself, but for me to do something like this, please, you need permission, okay? All right. Is there anyone here, let me get this out of the way. Anyone here not familiar with my channel? Good. Anyone here not subscribed to my channel? You're not. Good. 85 push-ups. Easy. I'm kidding. I got something for all of you guys, except Rocco, unless he takes care of that before he leaves. Remind me to give it to him. Jason, please remind me. Does anyone not know what the friction zone is? You know what the friction zone is, Rocco? You know what the friction zone is? No. Yeah, what's the friction zone? Release the clutch until it grabs. Anybody got a better answer for me? We're going to talk about this stuff, guys, because there are going to be some things that I'm going to talk to you guys about, and you probably are doing it already. But if somebody asks you to articulate it, you can't really do it. And that's why I say only 2% of people know how to ride these things properly, right? And that now if we start talking about the people that actually know how to teach it, it's even less, right? So does anybody have a better answer to? Go ahead.
It's the area between the clutch pulled all the way in and pulled all the way out that allows you to control power to the rear wheel.
I like that. It's the area, the space between 0 power and full power. That's the friction zone right in the middle. The problem is, the reason why most people don't like riding their motorcycles slowly, I say this all the time, these are the only vehicles in existence that your heart rate goes up the slower you go. So now I've been saying that for a few years now. There's a V.I.Preloader that lives out in Texas. He's a pilot. He's actually a captain, flies for United. He told me, I got a correction for you. An airplane that's going slow, that's scary. I was like, all right. I wasn't talking about that kind of vehicle. But yeah, he's absolutely right. But anyway, yeah, so the friction zone. So we all know what that is. Who doesn't know what preload and keep it loaded means? Good. Who doesn't know what the 5 steps that I want you to follow before you move the bike are? You don't know. Okay, good. That's another thing, guys. Please, nobody's going to beat you up out here. Because this happens all the time. I said, who doesn't know something? Nobody raises their hand. And then later on, this guy's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, you didn't hear me ask? Raise your hand. Let me know. Because again, remember, this is all being recorded. So if you guys have a question or anything like that, a statement, I want you to share. Because trust me, somebody watching this, it's going to benefit them, right? And the other thing is, because we're all different, we all learn differently, we all are going to absorb and receive information differently. And so your epiphany moment might be different than your epiphany moment. And because we don't know what that is, that's why my videos are so damn long. Because I can't just say, I'm just going to go right down the middle. And if you don't get it, you don't get it. If I try to find a different way to explain it, I'm going to. Okay? So everybody knows the 5 steps before you move the bike. Who doesn't know what the 5 stages of the... Yes, sir.
What is it?
What is what?
What are the 5 stages?
The 5 steps before you move the bike?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to go over it. I'm just got to go down the list of who doesn't know what first. Does anyone not know what the 5 stages of the friction zone are? Okay. And see, look, he's raised... Raise your hand! It's fine. Does anyone not know what drop and catch and throw and catch is? Okay. Okay, good. Because we're gonna talk about all this. If I say 2 to 1, all that stuff. All right. Let's talk about the 5 stages before you move the bike. And you know what? I don't want to start with that. I want to start with the 5 stages of the friction zone because then it's going to cover that. Now, keep in mind, I made this up. This doesn't exist. But it makes it easier for people to understand this. Now, we already talked about the friction zone. If I have my clutch all the way to the grip, do I have power? So that's 0, right? That's not one of the stages, but that's 0. Now, all of our motorcycles, some of us have cable clutches. Some of us have hydraulic clutches. Some of us have cable clutches that we've adjusted because some of us like it in, some of us like it out before it bites, right? So the distance between 0 power all the way to the grip and stage 1 is as soon as you feel the bike start to move. The distance between those two is going to differ depending on your bike. But the good news is after that, the space in the friction zone is pretty much the same on every motorcycle. So you open up your clutch to stage 1, that's when it first starts to bite. The further you open your clutch, the higher the stages go. 1, 2, 3. Stage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are the stages of the friction zone. The more you open your hand, the higher the stages go. We good with that? All right. Do we all know, what does the rear brake give us? And? That's right. Correction and control. That's what the rear brake gives us. So we know we're going to be using the rear brake in conjunction with power to the rear wheel. So I've heard people many times say, oh man, people that don't know anything or know any better, if they watch us ride the way we ride, oh man, that clutch, it's gone, you know. People don't know what they're talking about, but they're not totally wrong. When do we start burning out that clutch? We start burning out the clutch when we're too high of a stage of the friction zone, right? So I want you guys to live in stage 1 and stage 2 today of the friction zone. 1 and 2 is where you're going to live. If you go to 3 a little bit, that's fine. But if you're in stage 4 and stage 5 of the friction zone, while you're holding the bike back with the rear brake, you're making it fight. And the more you do this, you're going to realize what that sounds like, what it feels like, and if you keep doing it, what it smells like, because you're going to smell your clutch plates burning, right? And so people say, well, Robert, how do I know if I'm in too high of a stage of the friction zone? So here's what I want you guys to do. When you start to move your motorcycle, right, the bike starts to move. If you're dragging the rear brake while you're in the friction zone, take your foot off the brake. When you take your foot off the brake, of course, the speed of the bike is going to change, but it should change like this. If it changes like this, too much clutch, right? You're making it fight. That's an indication. So a lot of the times when I start my motorcycle moving, initially, sometimes I won't even have my foot on the brake. It depends on what I'm doing. But even if I do have my foot on the brake, I always take it off a little bit because I'm trying to gauge my clutch to make sure I don't have too much. Because if the clutch is good, I just need correction and control. So any inputs that we give to the rear brake today are minimal. All right, let's be clear. Minimal. If you're overusing the rear brake today, I'm just going to take it away from you. Okay? It's not punitive. It's to get you to concentrate more on your clutch. And then I'll say, okay, now go back. And usually that fixes it. Sometimes it doesn't, okay? So we're gonna be easy on that clutch today. Easy, easy, right? Gentle, because that's all we should need, okay? Every now and then you're gonna need more, and that's fine. But for the most part, we don't need a lot, okay? All right, are we clear about the 5 stages? Good. Let's talk about the 5 steps I want you to follow before you move the bike. What's always step number 1? That's right. No, you're good. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. If you know it, just yell it out, yeah. Boop. And I want you to do it. I don't care if you got a new nice Harley-Davidson or an Indian with a nice big number. Do it anyway, because the number's not always correct. And secondly, we're trying to build muscle memory out here. So make sure it's in first gear. Step number 2?
Cover the rear brake.
Cover the rear brake. Covering the rear brake means what, Rocco? Sound off like you got a pair. You're ready? Okay, I'll buy that. Covering the rear brake means I want you to rest your foot on the brake. Cover, not hover, right? I want your foot on it. It's not going to apply to brake just by resting your foot on it. Okay, we're good? Why is that important? It's important because we're going to be, a lot of you guys, when I said how often do you practice, I don't know, there's a whole lot of practicing going on. And it's very common that people just want to buy a bike and get married to it. Nobody wants to date it. And that's not how you start a relationship. So we got to date the bike. These are the dating grounds. And we're going to be slow dancing with the bike today. Well, you're going to be slow dancing with your bike. And we want to be smooth and graceful. That's the goal. And so if I have my foot covering that brake, when I feel like I need it, my foot's already there, boop, nice and easy. If my foot's not on it, I'm more inclined to smash at it. So that's why we cover the rear brake. We're always ready to use it. Step number 3. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. And keep it loaded. Do you know what preload is?
Yeah.
What is it?
Twist
Twist the
the throttle.
throttle. Good. No clutch. Preload is just the throttle. Because we're doing 3 before, we preloading the throttle before we even get to the clutch. That's why it's called preload. We're doing it prior to. And the reason we preload the throttle is, what's going to happen if I open up my clutch from a standstill with no throttle? Stall. So just so we understand what the hell's going on here, let's see. Harley, Indian, Harley, Honda. Honda? Okay, good. I know for a fact that the Harleys and the Hondas, not the Harleys, Harleys and the Indians don't idle smoothly. They idle like, Harleys more so. And those might do as well, but sometimes some of the Hondas, it's a smoother idle, right? But the point is, it's even more important to preload on these bikes. Yeah, it'll stall on all of them, but these bikes, when we start doing slow speed maneuvers, that's why the and keep it loaded is so important, because I don't need that throttle. I don't need my idle going up and down while I'm trying to do something in the friction zone. I want it to be steady. So I have to preload the throttle just to make that steady, and my goal is to keep it there. So today I want you to listen to your engine. Now I know I have learned, especially in my private lessons, that when I tell people preload, they go, there you go, Rob. Give me some more. There you go. Because in their minds, what they're hearing is loud, and they feel like something big is going to happen. So I have to tell them, listen, you're going to get an ear for this eventually. Right now, your RPMs are too low. Because I know as soon as you open your clutch, your RPMs are going to go down. That's why the bike stalls. Because if it's idling at 975, and now you open the clutch and it drops to 6, it's going to stall. It's not enough power. So if I preload the throttle, but I barely give it a preload, when I open the clutch, it's going to drop. It still might stall. So on these Harleys, I'm listening for a steady sound. Like I often say, if it's on an EKG, I want a flat line from the bike, not you. I want a flat line, right? If I hear gluk, 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 gluk while you're moving, it's just a matter of time before it stalls. So that's the good thing about these bikes. They will let you know beforehand, if you know what to listen for, or feel, I'm getting ready to stall, give me some preload. Some of these metric bikes like BMWs, every time I get on one of those bikes, it's like, or a sport bike, it's almost like it sneaks up on you. Everything seems fine, and then no warning. You get a warning on these bikes, but you're only gonna know it. So if I'm saying to you, preload, I'm not telling you to go faster. I'm telling you to give me some throttle. Okay, we're good? That's what preload is. If I say clutch, I'm saying that because I see your bike is getting ready to fall. All right, we're gonna talk about that. Step number 4. Clutch. Yes. We're going to release the clutch into the friction zone. Now, I've had to expand on this because for years it's been slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. But here's the problem. People hate riding these motorcycles slowly because at 1 to 10 miles per hour, it always wants to fall, right? Always wants to fall. And so here's Robert telling me, okay, like from a start, slowly release the clutch. When does a motorcycle when is it going its slowest? At the beginning of a start and the very end of a stop. That's when it's going its slowest. So that's when it wants to fall the most. And that's why motorcycle riders, when they start, you see 2 feet out till the bike picks up speed. And at the end of the stop, you see, now as a matter of fact, I need to start recording you guys when you roll in here so you can see these stops. They're terrible, right? But that's good. That's why we're here. Because it's the one time when you just don't like this bike. It's the one time when you feel like the bike's too heavy, right? It's when you have to stop it. But that's only because you're stopping it wrong. You're trying to use your feet instead of using the bike. And we're going to talk about that today. Okay? All right. So I know I say open the clutch up slowly, but now we're going to use those stages. I want you to open the clutch up to stage 1, really, because that's probably all you need, but probably not. If 1 is not sufficient, then you're going to have to go to 2. Sometimes you start at 2. It all depends on the situation. Who saw the video I did where I'm pulling out of my garage and then I pull between my 2 cars and my clutch lever gets pulled in by my truck rear? You saw that? You saw that? Yeah. So in that video, when that happened and I had to stop because my clutch handle got pulled in, now I'm between my cars. So now clearly this is not the time when I start to move again for my handlebars to start doing this. So how do I get past that? I don't start at 1, I do 2 to 1. So if I say 2 to 1 to you, what am I telling you to do?
More power initially and then go back into the friction zone at level 1.
That's right, 2 to 1 with the friction zone. That's what I'm telling you to do. So if you do 2 is going to make the bike do this and then come back down. It's making sure I don't do this. Because if I start to move my motorcycle, this happens all of the time. Somebody starts to move, Robert said slowly release the clutch. Okay, I start opening the clutch slowly and my handlebars start turning. What's happening? I'm falling. It's the start of a fall. And if we recognize that's a fall, as soon as we feel it, if we correct it, that's the most it's going to do. If it starts to fall to the right, it's the most it's going to do. Usually it's going to start falling to the left. Why is that? Well, it's because our left foot is down. So we're talking about a motorcycle here. It's balanced on 2 wheels. Sometimes the balance works out. So sometimes you can come into a stop. You can come to a nice easy stop because the balance of the bike just happened to work out. But most of the times it's not going to work out because it's on 2 wheels. So as soon as you start going very slowly, you're going to feel falling. And sometimes right from the start, as soon as you pick up your foot, if you don't have enough power, the bike's going to start falling. Speaking of that, what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds?
You, the rider.
It's a good answer. I need more specificity though.
Your balance overcoming gravity.
Okay.
Power.
Power. Sufficient power to the rear wheel is what keeps this bike up. Sufficient power, not just power. Because again, like I said, if I give it power, which is stage 1, and it's starting to fall, if I don't give it more power, it's going to keep falling. So that stage 1 is not sufficient. Now keep this in mind. Stage 1 should be sufficient if I address it as soon as I feel it. So if I open up to stage 1 and I feel that, clutch, boom. But if I wait, the longer I wait, the more I'm going to have to open my hand. So all of the movements that we make today on our motorcycle should be very small. We don't have to do anything big. The only time we have to do something big is when we wait too late to do something. But again, even if we got to do it big, I'd rather you do that than put your foot down. Speaking of which, who doesn't know what the push-up penalties are out here? Everybody knows? Good. Because if I was enforcing them when you first pulled up, a few people already owe me some. We're not duck walking these bikes today. 1 foot or 2. That's the goal, right? I say all the time, this ain't boot camp. So if you don't want to do the push-up, you don't ever have to do them, right? Some people got bad shoulders. Yesterday, Denise said, I got to do jumping jacks because I got bad shoulders. Whatever you want to do, we're trying to break a bad habit here. So the whole purpose here, guys, is stepping outside of your comfort zone. So whatever you're comfortable doing, whatever you normally do, clearly it gives you comfort. I got to pull you out of that today because that's the only way we're going to get past this, right? So I know you're still going to duck walk, but if you hear me saying that's 10, 20, 30, I'm counting how many times your feet are touching the ground. right? We're not duck walking. That includes when you go to move the bike and you pick up your foot and you go like this. That's 10, right? We don't need our feet once the bike is moving, and that's how we get past that. Also, front brakes. If the bike is in a slow speed maneuver, no front brake grabs. You grab it, 10 push-ups, okay? All right. Okay, so the last step before you move the bike is step number 5. As soon as the motorcycle starts to move, pick your left foot up, straight up, not like this. Just pick it straight up. We don't need it anymore, okay? We're good? All right, so I want to show you guys something just to get it out there. When you start your motorcycles today, before you move your bike, step number 4, I want you to bring the clutch right before the friction zone. So I don't want you to start from the grip today. If you're getting ready to move, I want you to open the clutch until you feel the bike start to move a little bit and then pull it right before that. So now, when you need power, boop, there it is. Instead of having to come from the grip, because that's what usually wastes time. If somebody feels their bike falling and they have the clutch to the grip, the time that it's taking them to open their hand, the bike is still falling. And so by the time they get to stage 1, now it's not sufficient because the bike is leaned over too much. And if they had the presence of mind to know falling equals clutch, in their mind, they're saying to themselves, it's not working, and that's when they put a foot down. Don't give up. Keep opening your hand. It'll pick up, okay? All right. We said what keeps the bike up, slow speed, sufficient power. With sufficient power, what does it want to do, Rocco? What does it want to do?
Does it have enough throttle to keep the bike balanced?
What does the bike want to do if it doesn't have sufficient power?
It'll start trying to tip over.
Yeah, if it doesn't have sufficient power, it wants to fall. With sufficient power, what does it want to do? That's right, it wants to stand up and go straight, right? So let's recap that. What keeps the bike up? Sufficient power. With that power, it wants to stand up and go straight. With insufficient power, it wants to fall. We good? Look how easy that is. But we got to get it into our brain to actually do it. So I'm going to get on this beautiful Road King, and I'm going to, in front of you guys, I'm going to go around in a circle, straight up. I'm not going to lean. I'm going to be in stage 2 of the friction zone. And I'm just going to go around in a circle, straight up. And then I'm going to go into a lean. If I want to lean, what do I have to add?
Wait.
Did you say wait? No. It's close. You said clutch? Okay, good. That means speed, right? Yeah, good. But I'm not going to give myself speed with the clutch because stage 2 is going to be sufficient. I'm just going to come off the brake a little bit. That's going to give me the speed I need to lean. And I'm going to hold that there. Hold it. Hold it. If I need to make adjustments while I'm doing it, I will. But what I won't be doing is this, to the brake. All right, we're going to talk about that. And then when I want to go back up straight to take speed away, pressure on the brake. I'm even going to bring the bike to a stop. I'm still going to be in stage 2. I'm never going to move my clutch. Then I'm going to come to a smooth stop in front of you. And when I put my foot down, that's when I'm going to pull a clutch in. All right? And I'm showing you all of this for a reason. It's going to be relevant all day today. And the reason I'm trying to show you is a lot of people are doing this with their clutch. I see it all the time. And if you're doing this, your bike's doing this. We don't need to do that. Again, if I'm going to do it without the brake, then I'm going to need to manipulate the clutch. But even then, the movements are so small. Even with small movements, I'll feel the bike doing this. But if I keep the clutch in stage 2 and just drag my rear brake, it smooths everything out. All right? All right. All right, so I get on the bike. Now, this ain't my motorcycle. So anybody's motorcycle out here, if I get on your motorcycle, first thing I'm doing, what's the first thing I'm going to do? What's most important to you? Don't say start the bike. The bike's already running. What's the first thing I want to do? Figure out where the friction zone starts. Because like I said, that's the thing that differs between motorcycle to motorcycle, the distance between it. Once I find out where that is, I'm going to pull the clutch right before it. So now I'm good. Your motorcycle's only going to drop for 2 reasons out here today. If you pull a clutch in, which most people do because it's like, oh, shoot. Or if your preload's too low and it stalls. That's the only way it's going to drop. So if it drops there, I'm going to ask you, what happened? And that's what you're going to tell me. Some people say, I don't know what the hell happened. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Clutch. All right. Foot up. All right, I'm in stage 2 right now. I'm just dragging the brake, keeping the clutch right where it is. If I want to lean, come up the brake a little bit. Clutch, same spot. Give more pressure, more pressure. Bring me up. Clutch, same spot. Come to a smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Now I pull it in. Why is it important for me to keep the clutch out all the way until I put my foot down? When is the motorcycle, what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? Sufficient power to the rear wheel. When does it want to fall the most? At the very beginning and at the very end of the stop. So at the end of that stop, if I do what most motorcycle riders do, if I pull the clutch in, the only thing keeping it up, I'm taking away. And so that's why your stop is like this. You feel that falling, the weight of the bike all of the time. Stay in the friction zone. Now, it's not like cruise control. You can't just say, okay, I'm going to go into the friction zone. If I'm coming to a stop on this motorcycle, initially, I don't need the clutch. So I'll pull it all the way in and let it coast. And so a lot of people will do that. As a matter of fact, I think one of you guys did that. I don't remember who it was. You pulled in here, and you pulled in here hot. And when you came to a stop, dive, right? And this is what most motorcycle riders are going to do. You're going to try to keep speed as long as possible because speed is keeping the bike up for you. And when the bike starts to feel like this, your answer is, oh shit, I feel falling. Time to stop. Front brake, 2 feet out, abrupt stop. That's not how you stop a motorcycle. The first thing we're going to do today is go over stopping a motorcycle smoothly and properly in full control. And so how you do that is the friction zone. Now I understand this is extremely counterintuitive. You're telling me to give power even though I'm trying to stop? Yes, because what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power. So how can I expect it to be steady if I'm going 1-2 miles per hour, right? And so you mentioned earlier balance. How relevant is your balance to keep that bike up at slow speeds? 100's a lot, 50's in the middle, 0's none.
Probably 60.
60?
Say that again.
How relevant is your balance to keep your bike up at slow speeds, 1 to 10 miles per hour? 100, 50, 0. 50? 50? 0?
Maybe
10? How relevant is your balance? I can't hear. What are you saying? 5? 30. Okay. Correct answer is 0. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Yeah, your balance is irrelevant. Because once there's power on that rear wheel, how many times have you seen a motorcycle fall, the guy fall off the bike? If there's power on that rear wheel and it touches the ground, it'll pick the bike right back up. So your balance is irrelevant. All right? Let's get that out of the way. Sufficient power is what keeps the bike up. So when I'm bringing this bike to a stop, I pull my clutch all the way in. Initially, I'm good because I got momentum keeping the bike up. But eventually, I'm going to start feeling this. Most likely, because like I said, sometimes the balance of the bike works out, not your balance. But more times than not, that's not going to work for long. So, no clutch, no clutch, no clutch. As soon as I start feeling this, I'm going to preload my throttle because 3 always comes before 4. I'm never going to open my clutch without first preloading it because I don't want to stall. So I start feeling this, preload, stage 1. If I start feeling this, stage 1, boom, that fixes it. I'm still braking though, brake, brake, brake. But remember, the slower it goes, the more it wants to fall. So as I progress in that stop, if I start feeling this again, that means 1 is no longer sufficient. 1.5, I'm still braking. 2, I'm still braking. Boop. I'm going to keep opening the clutch until it resolves that. Because your brake is always going to win. Doesn't matter what stage of the friction zone you're in. But you don't need to be in stage 5 to do this, right? 2, 2.5, maybe 3 is tops. So what I like to do a lot of the times, guys, is right at the end of my stop, I'm braking, I'm braking, I'm braking. As soon as I'm about to put my foot down, I'm going to over-exaggerate this just so you can see it, but it's not this much. As soon as I'm going to put my foot down, I do that to my clutch and this to my brake at the same time. It's making it stand up. Because again, the power to the rear wheel and the brake, they work together in harmony. It's what keeps your bike up. The power does. The rear brake is what keeps me slow, right? So I'm going to show that to you guys. I'm going to ride towards you. Initially, I'm going to pull the clutch all the way in. I'm just going to be coasting. If I don't need it, I'm not going to use it. But I'm going to make myself need it. I'm going to slow down. And that's what I want you guys doing today. Every time you stop your bike today, I want you to need the friction zone. Gliding into stops, we're not doing that today because anybody could do that. I want you to feel, again, like I said earlier, I need you to step outside your comfort zone, right? I need you to feel discomfort out here. And then we get you comfortable being uncomfortable. And then you won't be uncomfortable anymore. That's the bottom line. All right. First gear, cover the rear brake. Okay, so now I'm in front of you guys. I got to make a turn. If nothing changes with the first 5 steps, make sure it's in first gear, cover the rear brake. I'm going to preload the throttle and keep it loaded. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to stage 2, but rear brake at the same time. 2 is keeping the bike up. I don't want to lean. I want to do it straight up. Preload. Stage 2, rear brake. Rear brake. Now I can come off the brake. I'm good. All right, clutch in. Clutch in, no power. See my handlebars? Preload, clutch, brake, 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 brake. Now I pull the clutch in. If I don't give it clutch, this is just going to get worse the slower I go. And so that's why I see people stopping, riding 2 up. This is even more important because the more weight you have on the bike, the more you're going to feel this. You give it clutch, you're probably going to have to just give it more clutch. Who here rides 2 up? Yeah, so man, oh man, they're going to appreciate that so much more when you're stopping and your foot's coming down like this. Ding. Somebody told me bumping helmets is normal. No, it ain't. She said, it's not. But there's so many things when it comes to motorcycles in this country, there's so many things that have been normalized, that it's looked at as being normal. And part of it is not knowing what the hell you're doing. So duck walking on a motorcycle is so common here that if you don't do it, it's like you're doing something that's extra, that's not necessary. Everything you guys are learning out here today and you're going to take with you and keep doing is 100% necessary because these are the tools that actually prove you know how to operate this bike. Like a couple of you guys, when you came in here and you went to park, you almost dropped the bike. And that's because you're stopping with the handlebars turned. Can't do that, right? And especially if you're using the front brake. So again, in a situation like this, most of you guys, if you're in this situation and you need to move your bike, how many of you guys are going to back the bike up first? Yeah, most people. Or how many of you guys are just going to turn the handlebars and duck walk the bike? It's going to be one of the two. But what I showed you is, what am I doing? Motorcycle riders hate confined spaces. How ironic is that? That this is the best vehicle for confined spaces. That's why we use these motorcycles in Times Square on New Year's Eve. And the spaces that they carve out are only wide enough for a motorcycle, right? So I want you to embrace what your motorcycle can do and what you can do on it. And I want you to embrace the fact that people are going to look at you differently. Motorcycle riders are. Because people that don't ride motorcycles, they have no clue that you don't know what the hell you're doing. And that's talking about the people on the back. They assume you know. And so many people ride the same way, they're never going to look at you and say, what the hell are you doing? But it's like anything else. You don't know what you don't know. And once you become educated and your lens changes, you're probably already seeing it. How many people around you? God damn. Nobody knows what they're doing. That's why group rides are so scary to me, right? Because we don't want to go out there and just hope everything works out. We want to have a say-so on what happens. The problem is if you go out and you go riding and nothing ever happens, as far as you're concerned, you're good. I don't need any help. I've been riding 30 years, never dropped my bike. Pfft. Anytime somebody says that to me, they're telling on themselves. It's impossible to actually learn how to ride one of these things properly and never drop it. Impossible. If you've never dropped it, you ain't trying to do anything. Slow. Because going fast, anybody could do that, right? All right. So like I told you before, when I'm going to make this turn, whether it's right or whether it's left, I'm going to preload the throttle. I'm going to open the clutch up to a stage 2. Why not 1? Because I just want to make sure I get this bike to stand straight up. But as soon as I go to move, I'm on the rear brake right away. And that's how I keep this bike slow and true. First gear, cover the rear brake. And because I'm so close to you, I want to turn the handlebars first. Nothing changes. Preload. As soon as it starts to move, foot up, rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Clutch, same spot. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. And so, when you guys were coming in here and you were parking, this is how many of you guys see people park their motorcycles backwards to a curb, but at an angle? A lot of people park like that. Why do they park like that? Wouldn't it make more sense to park 90 degrees, take up less space? It would, but if I park like this, when it's time for me to leave, all I have to do is make a slight turn. Motorcycle riders ride straight and make slight turns. That's it. That's what they like. Because if you turn like this, oh my God, no, I don't like the way that feels. We're going to be in our feelings today. Everything boils down to how we feel. So if I park 90 degrees, now I got to pull out and turn. Like I got to actually turn the handlebars. Every time I see that online, people are like this, almost dropping the bike. That's this exercise right here. And that's why that's my highest failure rate out of everything out here, that exercise. Right turns, left turns from a stop. Okay? We're going to talk about that when we get to that. Anybody have any questions about any of this? Go ahead.
How much pressure are you applying to the rear brake
Mm-hmm.
when you're covering it and just starting off? Are you 50%, 20%?
Okay, good question. His question is, how much pressure am I applying to the rear brake when I'm just covering it versus using it?
Well, when you just turned there, you had the rear brake covered, but you was using it.
Yes.
So how much pressure are you?
Okay, this is a good question because it's almost like the kind of questions I get in my emails. Somebody will send me a 9-paragraph email, and I swear I feel so bad because the answer I give them is, it depends, right? A lot of this stuff is not cut and dry. I can't just give you a exact blah, blah, blah. It depends. So the answer to your question of how much pressure am I giving, as much as I need, right? Not a lot. That's the whole point, right? You see when I start to move, the bike it doesn't look disturbed. It's just like this because I'm always basing what I do on what I'm feeling, right? So we're always going to be based on what I'm feeling. The issue is what most of us are feeling is, oh shit. And so, oh shit equals. So again, guys, I expect you, I know I say I want us to be graceful. I want you to stop like this and all this other stuff. I expect you to be like this because it's just like I said, we're going slow dancing with the bike. If you never dance with her and you're not a good dancer, you're going to have 2 left feet. And when you're nervous, everything is like this, big. All your movements are big, right? And so I expect you when you first use the brake, I expect to see your suspension go like that, okay? All right, good question. Any other questions? Now I'm going to come back towards you again, guys. I'm going to come to a stop. I want you to look at my front suspension. So you don't think I'm crazy today when you're stopping your bike and you see me going like this. That's me just exaggerating, letting you know I'm looking at your front suspension. When you stop, I don't want to see it move at all. That's how smooth I want your stop to be. And the reason these things are important is if you're used to stopping and your feet are coming down like this is not a huge problem when you have grip. But all you need is a little bit of gravel. Heavy bike, you're trying to catch it, that's how we get hurt, right? Who likes riding on gravel? Yeah, not many people. But that's exercise number 4. That's why I always say in that exercise, that's the gravel road. I don't want any leaning in there at all because it's gravel. When you stop, I want it smooth. So I want you to watch how my foot comes down. Like I told you guys, when you stop today, I want your foot either coming down like this or heel toe. So smooth that if you step on a bug, it's still alive when you pick your foot up. I'm exaggerating, but that's what I want, okay? Again, I'm gonna pull up, watch my front suspension. Now, the good thing is, not the good thing, it's not gonna always happen. Every stop is not gonna be smooth. And the reason why I love this first exercise, smooth short starts and stops, because that exercise puts it entirely on you. You can't use the bike for anything. And if you do, because a lot of times it happens, I say, okay, smooth start, smooth stop, ready. Because you're still trying to, that's what you're accustomed to, speed. You're gonna be out here in your mind, you're gonna be like, man, I'm going slow. And here comes this prick. Dude, you're going too fast. Yes, you gotta go a different kind of slow out here, okay? All right, watch my front suspension when I come back towards you. But before I pull off, oh, so you know what? If I wanna do this without the brake, right? Normally I wouldn't do that because the brake gives us correction and control. Why would I take that away? But if I do want to do that, that's when you're going to hear me say 2 to 1. What's 2 to 1? I'm opening my clutch to 2 and pulling it back to 1. Why is that important? Because this happens to motorcycle riders all the time. Because you don't like riding slow, you don't like the way it feels, when you open your clutch to 2, you stay there. What does your bike always want to do with power? Stand up and go straight. So even if you start with your handlebars turn, if you give it too much power, it's going to go straight. That's why people's turns are so wide. That's why people go over double yellow lines. It's because they open the clutch and stay there. You don't need that. 2 to 1. So I'm going to do this with no brake. First gear, not cover the rear brake. Preload. 2, 1. If I keep it at 2, I'm going to go right into you. All right. I'm going to make sure I'm going so slow that I need the friction zone. There's my preload. Brake, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. That's what I want, something like that. And also when I stop, I want to make sure my bike is straight up. Because if it's leaning, it was falling. And that means that I didn't have enough clutch or I pulled it in too early. And that's what's going to happen. Okay? All right. Any questions on any of that?
I got one.
Go ahead, brother.
So when you're pulling in and you're straight up and down, you set that foot down, and I know at least for my legs, the bike has to bias at least the weight. It's not falling over, but I have to bias the leg to keep the leg down. How do I ensure in that last quarter of a second, if I'm coming in vertically, that the bike's going to fall the correct direction?
Well, you don't want it to fall in any direction. Are you saying that you're too short to keep your bike straight up? No, right?
Well, I'm saying when I come, and the more I practice driving slow upright, the more frequently I find that I'll come into a stop, and right as that bike comes to like 0 miles an hour, sometimes even with my left leg ready to step, so
it falls to the right,
but it comes to the right. So what technique do I do to avoid that?
You need to stay in, you need to keep that clutch open a half a second earlier. Because again, if it's falling either way, it's falling. And it shouldn't be falling. That's what the clutch is all about. So if I stay in that friction zone, bloop, if I stay in that friction zone the whole time, I'm trying to avoid the falling. I don't want it falling at all. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. See? But if I pull a clutch in, let me try that again and pull a clutch in just a little early. That's a great question. It's a great question. But again, his question is basically telling you what's going on just by the question. How do I make sure it falls one way or the other? I don't want it falling either way. I want it straight up. That's what I want. Clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch in. Now it's falling a little bit. I feel it, right? Because I pull it in. As soon as I take the power away. Again, sometimes the balance may work out, so you may not feel that. That's why there's no 100%, right? You got to base it on what you feel and what you're going to do, right? And that's, the whole time I'm stopping, I'm working. Everything I'm doing is on me. I'm the airline pilot landing the plane, not the pilot in the air at 30,000 feet on autopilot. Any of us could do that, right? All right. So what I was talking to you about earlier is that same skill of dragging the brake, staying in stage 2. When you want to park your motorcycle, I've seen this too. People will pull up, and instead of pulling 90 degrees, they pull at that angle to back in because they don't want to turn the bars. So same thing. I'm riding slow. I'm going straight. Rear brake, head and eyes. I'm in stage 2. Stage 2. Rear brake. Straighten out. Smooth stop, and then I back up. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. At the end of the day, guys, I don't care how long you've been riding or where you're riding or what you ride. You have to stop. Shouldn't we be good at it, right? And so what I just did, that's when this is most important. Coming out of a turn and stopping. Well, damn, when I come out of the turn, I still have to right the handlebars. What does the bike always want to do with power?
Stand up, go straight.
and go straight. So it's going to be a lot easier for me to straighten out the handlebars if I still have power. But I'm on the brake, so I'm not going too fast. And once I get here, brake, 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 clutch, 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 bing. Now I can pull the clutch in. All right, you're going to see, guys. We're going to get into it. First thing we're going to do, guys, questions? No? All right, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to go over to, well, you're going to follow, where's Jason? Oh, follow Jason. We're going to go to those torque cones, smooth start, smooth stops. When we get to those cones, guys, that's what I'm calling it. It's exactly what it is. Smooth start, smooth stop. That's what I want. I want it to be smooth. Now, if you do a 2-to-1, that's the only time I expect to see your suspension go like this, right? But other than that, actually, I want to show you guys a 2-to-1 before I go over there. I want to show you what the bike looks like. Don't let your motorcycle front wheel pass the cone in front of you. You don't have a lot of space over there, guys, all right? So I want smooth, smooth start, smooth stop. All right, let's do that. All right, guys, I'm always going to show you coming out of a turn first because that's when this is most relevant. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Foot up, 2, 1. Brake, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. Boom. Head and eyes, straight ahead. All right, let's do it. Brake, brake, brake. Beautiful. 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 Indy Ridge, baby. Indy Ridge. Ah, you're good. All right. All right, let's do it, man. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, keep that throttle loaded. It's low. I'm always looking at that horn. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Nice. And what do you know, guys? Indy Ridge. All right, let's do it again. His head and his eyes are straight ahead. Good. Friction brake, brake, brake. Beautiful, man. Good job, man. Let's get that foot up. Get that foot up. All right, too much speed there. Open, close. Preload. Good, foot up. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, we're getting there, we're getting there. That was much better than the first one. Preload. Clutch, good. Pull it in a little. All right, too much speed. And then what you're doing is you're pulling the clutch all the way in and you're coasting. That's why you feel falling. You're taking all the power away. So if you start at 2, pull it back to 1. And if you need more at the end, you go back to 2. But you got to start braking early. Start braking early. Good. Start braking. Keep braking. Up, up, up. No. Let's try that again. Right now, you're keeping the clutch in the same spot. 2, 1. Preload. Get that foot up. Too much speed. Way too much speed. 1, head and eye, straight ahead. Too much speed, too much speed. All right. And again, that's what I expect, guys. People are going to go too fast because comfort is always going to take over. And right now, the comfort is speed. I want the bike to take care of the feeling I don't like. Preload. All right, too much speed. And the reason why you know it's too much speed, your handlebars are straight as an arrow. Plus, you pulled the clutch in all the way back there and was able to coast into the stop. You shouldn't be able to do that. That's how slow you should be going. I want you to be in the friction zone. Preload. The throttle's too low. Brake, brake, brake. See how you keep pulling the clutch in? Keep the clutch open until your foot touches the ground. Okay? And keep that throttle loaded. It's too low. Preload. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Clutch. See, it's low. Brake, 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 brake. See, don't pull the clutch in. I know it's odd. Don't pull it in. Keep it open until you put your foot down. Rear brake as soon as you start. Good. Foot up. Clutch. Rear brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. There you go. But remember, don't pass these cones. All right. That was good. Good. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Clutch. Keep it open. Brake, 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 brake. Nice. One more. Good, good. Braking, 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 brake. Keep that clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Ah, man, that's what I'm talking about. Good job. So it started coming together for him, and the funny thing is what I really realized is he's got even less space because of the rake on that motorcycle. That's 10. All right, so too much speed right there. 2 to 1. Don't pull the clutch until your foot goes down. Good. All right, too much speed. All right, as soon as you start moving, Doran, start braking. It's a progressive braking. Brake, 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 brake until you get to that cone. Preload. Clutch. 2, 1. All right, let's try that again. Good, 2. That's 10, 1. Brake, brake, brake. Good, brake, brake, brake. Keep it loaded. Keep that throttle loaded. Get that foot up, that's 10. Brake, 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 brake. Easy on that brake. See, you saw what happens right there. When we go in slow, everything's exaggerated. Yeah. So when you jam the brake, boom, that's what it did. Preload. Good. Foot up. 1, 1. Brake, 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 brake. All right, so the mistake, well, I can't really call it a mistake. You're opening the clutch up and keeping it in that same spot, so you're going too fast. But you could just brake against that and you would have been fine. So sometimes what helps is 2 to 1 and then go back to 2, all right? All right. Yeah, because just like the example of me showing them me going around in a circle and leaning and straight up, my clutch is in the same spot the whole time. So he could start at 2 and stay at 2, but you gotta brake appropriately. Try it again, a little slower. Good, brake, 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 brake. Too much speed, believe it or not. Well, not too much speed, but you're not slowing down enough when you're getting to the end. Remember, the braking process is progressive. If you wait until you get right here to really brake, the bike's gonna do that. So you gotta start, as soon as you start moving, you should be starting your braking process. Okay, preload. Good, foot up, good, start braking, brake, 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 keep the clutch open. That was up, you had it, don't give up at the end. If you see the handlebars turning, open the clutch some more, but keep your foot on that brake to straighten it out. Good, start braking, clutch, brake, brake, easy on the brake, 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 brake. And so right now I'm looking at your bike bouncing, and that's because you're doing like this with the brake. Remember, it's progressive, not this, okay? All right. Good, start braking, nice and easy, keep the clutch open, brake, 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 okay? Remember, if you feel falling, that doesn't mean time to stop. That's why your foot's coming down so abrupt. Keep that clutch open. If you still feel falling, open it a tad more while you continue to brake. Preload. Good, start braking, keep the clutch where it is, just brake, 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 brake. There you go, beautiful. So he's going to be that guy. It's 2 outs, it's 3 and 2, bottom of the 9th, bases loaded, and he just hit a home run. All right, you represent Indian. No pressure. All right, don't pass that cone. Don't pass it. Don't pass it with the front wheel. Don't pass it with the front wheel. Foot up. 10. Keep it loaded. You have your throttle's going down. Make sure you keep that throttle loaded. Listen to it. Good. Foot up, foot up, foot up. Keep your foot up. Keep the clutch where it is. Just brake, 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 brake. Ah, see what you did? What'd you do?
My foot off the track. Right?
No, you pulled the clutch in while the bike was still moving. That's why you felt all that falling. When this bike starts moving, wherever you open this clutch to, keep it there. Just start braking. So as soon as you start moving, tell me your name again. Dave. As soon as you start moving, Dave, start braking. And it's progressive. Brake, 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 brake. So by the time you get to that cone, you got to time that out. That's just where you're going to finish it off. Nice and easy. All right? Good. Preload. Foot up. Clutch. Get that foot up. Brake, 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 brake. All right, all right, all right. Good. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Start braking. Yeah, I get it. I get it. So you don't like the way it feels. I get it. Let's do it again. So try this. Do this. I want you to open the clutch more and then pull it back in a little. That way you get past that falling right away. 2, 1, 1. Brake, 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 brake. All right, so that time you opened it more, but left it there. I don't want you to do that. 2, 1. Okay? Preload. 2, 1. Brake. No. All right, we'll work it out, man. Yeah, so right there, that's an example of somebody that really doesn't like the way this feels at all. As soon as that bike starts moving, the feet want to come down. It'll come, no, it'll come. All right, oh, stop it. I saw this guy pull up, he's FOS. Don't pass it. Told you guys. Nice, this is why I watch everybody pull up. Now that's okay, because all he did right there is he felt falling, so he opened up the clutch, but he's right where I need him to stop. That's the only reason he stopped like that. I know what's going on. I'm paying attention. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Nice. Don't pass the cones. I'm always going to be strict about don't pass the cones. Because that's what this is, an exercise. Nice. Falling a little bit to the left, just a little.
Where this clutch?
Yeah?
Place the clutch.
Okay. Good. Start braking, 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 braking. Yeah, it's a little bit too much speed there. So you started braking, then you came off and went back on. Just keep braking. Okay. Braking, braking, good. Braking, braking, braking. Keep the clutch right there. There we go. That was perfect. Do it again.
Oh, but surely figuring this thing out.
Copy and paste. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Okay. All right. All I care about is that he has a general idea of what we're doing out here. Because again, we're going to be doing this all day, not this exercise, but stopping. So you can practice this all day and every time you ride. Foot up, good. So you see, as soon as you started moving, it started falling to the left. Not enough clutch. Good. Brake, brake, brake. Ah. So right now, as soon as you feel, oh crap, clutch in. Keep that clutch right where it is. Just brake. Good. 2. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, you're just not giving enough clutch right from the start. That's why you feel falling. 1. Okay, so now it's too much speed. So what I want you to do, that was good. That was 2, but don't stay there. Actually, that was more than 2. Go, pick it up and then bring it right back. 2 to 1. Good. Good. Preload. 2, 2, 1. That's 0. You're pulling it all the way to the grip. 2 to 1. Rear brake. Preload. All right. Try it again. Head nice. Straight ahead. Yeah. Too much clutch, man. Too much clutch. Yeah, buddy. I'm telling you guys. This is why I spend hours on this exercise in my private lessons. Hours. Too much speed. Slow down a little bit. Too much speed. And don't pass these cones with your wheel. Start braking. All right, let's try that again. 2, rear brake, 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 brake. All right, let's control the bike. You're heading out there. Too much speed, too much speed. Good, start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Nice and easy. Brake, 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 brake. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. You just messing with me now, man. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 2. So that's another guy that waited until he got to the last one and boom, knocked it out of the park. All right, we're going to move on to exercise number 2, slow ride, which I'm sure is going to help out some of them a little bit more. And that's why I usually start with that. I can't say usually. Sometimes I have to start with that before I get to this in my private lessons. But I'm going to talk to them first about this. All right. I told you guys that's the real deal, right? Now, here's the beauty of this. I want you stopping like that. Well, if you did it correctly. I want you to stop it like that all day. All day. Now, I watch some of you guys that where you're in the line, duck walking, front brake. Listen, we're in a learning environment today, a controlled environment. which means I want you in a practice frame of mind all day. Now, yeah, every now and then I'm gonna catch it because for some reason when it comes to duck walking, I got like a sixth sense for this shit. I can have my back to you and there it is, right? That's you going back to what you're comfortable doing. Step outside of that, or try to. Now, if you're right behind somebody and you're scared you're gonna run into them, okay, you do what you gotta do. But otherwise, like if some of you guys stopped and I said, okay, move your bike up. This happened when I did the last practice session number 132 in Georgia. My buddy Finesse, his son, I told him to move the bike up and he moved it up and he duck walked it. And I said 10, 20, 30. And he said, what? I had to move the bike right here. I don't give a shit how far you got to move it. Use the bike, follow the first 5 steps. That's why we do that. I'm trying to show you short distances, use the bike, pick your feet up. So I think when you first started, Rocco, you got your foot like this. No, pick your foot up, right? It's like you're ready. I need to, just in case I'm ready. I know it's a short distance, but again, we want to practice good habits, right? That's what this is all about. We don't need our feet when this bike's moving. We don't. So yeah, some of you guys are opening the clutch. Like I said, not enough. So you feel that falling right away and your instinct is clutch. So it's funny, if you feel falling, pulling the clutch in makes the feeling that you feel worse because now it's just gonna, it's gonna fall even faster now, right? And so when, tell me your name again, brother. Steve. So when Steve went the first or the second time, the stop was far from smooth. Like the front suspension was like, bam, but I still loved it. And what I loved about it was I saw that his handlebars, he was coming up on the cone. And as he's coming up on the cone, he's getting ready to stop, but his handlebars are turned. So what he did was he opened the clutch to get them to straighten out. But because the cone's right there, boom. So all that is he opened up the clutch, which he should do, but not enough rear brake to counter it. That's all that was. But at the end of the day, all I care about is that he had the presence of mind to go clutch when he felt falling. Not, all right, let me just stop with the handlebars turned, okay? So again, guys, all day, I want you practicing friction brake, friction brake. I forgot to ask you guys, does everyone know what friction brake is? Friction brake is what we're doing. We're braking while we're in the friction zone. Some of you guys were waiting too late to brake. So again, if I don't want your suspension to move at all, you can't wait until you get to the cone to give the most amount of brake. It's gonna dive. So as soon as you start moving that bike, start braking. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. I'm standing by always waiting for the report from my brain. And the report is, I feel falling. Regardless of what I'm doing with this clutch, I'm still braking. Brake, 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 brake. I feel falling, open up the clutch more. Brake, 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 brake. Bing! And a couple of you guys, one of you, actually it was Dan. When I told Dan it was going too fast, he gave me that look like, what? I told you that was gonna happen. Yeah, too much speed. And the way you can gauge that is, if you can go from one cone to the next cone and your handlebars are bone straight, you're going too fast. Again, I want you to feel the struggle. I want to see this. And then I want you to smooth that out with the clutch. Come to a stop, okay? Now, if that was kicking your ass, don't worry about it. Like I said, when I do my private lessons, I'm on that for hours. And sometimes people that fly in and they're with me for days, because people don't want to stop doing it because it's starting to frustrate them and why they can't get it. But the good thing is, once you do it, like you were like a baseball player, 3 outs, 2 outs, bases loaded. If you don't know baseball, this is lost on you. 2 outs, 3-2 count, bottom of the ninth, and he hit a home run. He hit a grand slam. And so did, who went last? Jamal. Waited until you got to the last one, and then the foot came down like this. Bing! Oh, beautiful. But I do recognize that sometimes it's because in that moment, the balance of the bike worked out. I'm not saying that happened, because I can always tell the difference when it does and when it doesn't. So I want you guys to know, I want you to be patient with yourselves out here. Don't start getting frustrated. I asked you how much you practice. Unless you tell me I practice every day, then you are where you should be. Now it's up to you if you're gonna stay there or you're gonna excel. I'm letting you know now, the good thing about all of this is, I already told you this is not rocket science. If you are dedicated to this and you practice this, it's inevitable. You're going to get it, right? As long as you practice it properly. You need to get cones too. So if you don't have cones, I practice every time I ride. I hear that and I get that. Some people it's genuine and some people it's just a talking point. No, you don't. Because the problem is, whenever somebody practices on their own, they're always going too fast. Every time I see it. So even while we're here, I like the fact that I see people, after we do this, they come around and I see them practicing on their own. I go, that's great. But I'm also seeing they're going too fast. And they don't have somebody next to them saying, you're going too fast, or they don't have cones, or, you know, so cones are important because they give you confinement. But you can see I don't give you a ton of confinement. I don't have you totally coned in with high cones. But they also give you the ability to judge space. So for you guys that I told don't pass the cones and you were passing them, this is part of the dating process. You need to know, especially if you ride a road glide or a Challenger or anything with a fixed fairing, you have no clue where that front wheel is. That's why you have to date the bike, so that you can now judge based on what you can see, you know where the front wheel is. Street glide too, the fairing turns, but you still can't see anything unless you're on the Road King or this bike. Now, tell me your name again.
Totally.
Charlie. Antonio, I was laughing because that rake is so stretched out that he had less space than you guys in there. So it's like as soon as he started moving, he had to stop because I said, don't let that front wheel pass, right? But he was getting it though. He was getting it. All right. Next exercise. Any questions? Beautiful. Next exercise, guys. The slow ride. I think some of you guys are gonna like this better, and so much so that sometimes I have to do this exercise before I do. I'm talking about in my private lessons because sometimes that's too much for people, right? So when I do the slow ride, I give them the ability to ride the bike very slowly, and then I can start incorporating. Okay, now start coming to a stop. Because tell me your name. Andy, yeah. Andy kept doing what most people do. As soon as he felt, oh shit, clutch in. And so if you do that, yeah, like I just said earlier, the falling feeling is going to be exaggerated. So in this exercise, the slow ride, who's unfamiliar with the slow ride? Unfamiliar. Okay, you too. I'm going to walk. You're going to ride. Do not pass me. You're not allowed to use your brake. So you're not even going to, this is the one exercise I'm going to ask you to do stuff I'll never ask you to do any other time. A, do not cover the rear brake because we're not using it. And B, I told you earlier, if you address the feeling of falling as soon as you feel it, it's a very small movement. In this exercise, I don't want you to address it as soon as you feel it. I want you to delay that a little bit. I want you to really need it before you give it. So what's the key here to not passing me? We're only using the clutch. I don't want you sustained in the friction zone. Everybody understand what I mean by that? So if you start out normally I was telling you 2 to 1. Here it's 2 to 0. I don't want you sustained. So 2, 0. Work it out. Work it out. To the last minute. We all rode bicycles before. You don't always need to pedal. You could just keep doing this, but you're good. Same thing with the motorcycle. Work it out. And when you absolutely need it, open close. I don't want you to do anything to give you a ton of relief. I want you to do open close. I'm gonna show you what I mean. Open close. Because what I'm trying to get you to understand here, just like that first exercise is right out the gate, I want you to feel some discomfort, right? And I want you to realize that whenever you feel that discomfort, clutch is the answer to come to a smooth stop. In this exercise, I want you to wait until you absolutely need it and realize the thing that we are concerned about the most, everybody I ask, I don't care who they are and where they're from, what are you concerned about the most riding slow? I don't want to drop the bike. I don't want to fall. So isn't it amazing the thing we worry about the most is resolved just by doing that? Boop. That's all I need. I don't need a lot. You don't need a lot to get a lot, as long as you do, you know what I'm saying? So I'm going to show you, I'm going to be saying out loud when I don't have power. As a matter of fact, I'm going to ride towards you, so I'm going up the hill, which is going to mean I'm going to need to do this more. Now, because we all have different fear levels and we're all different, I'm telling you to wait until you absolutely need it. Some of you guys are going to be like, I need it, I need it, I need it, I need it. Rob, I felt it. But I'm looking at your bike and your handlebars are like this. You didn't need it. You should be like this before you need it. Make sense? All right, questions? Demo. First gear, cover the rear brake, reload, clutch, foot up. All right. 2, 0. No power. Power. No power. No power. Power. No power. No power. Power. No power. No power. Power. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. If you do it like that, not only should you never pass me, I shouldn't even see you in my peripheral. That's how far ahead of you I should be. I'm going to walk at my normal pace. And I don't walk slow. I'm 6'1", so I'm going to walk at a normal pace, except for my ambassador. I'm going to be walking backwards with him really slowly. But for the rest of you, normal pace. Again, if you pass me, it's because you're sustained in the friction zone, or when you do open the clutch, you're opening it like to a 3. It's too much. You don't have a brake to slow you down, so if you do that, you're going to wind up passing me. Or you're opening the clutch too frequently. I feel it. No. Open, close, work it out, work it out. Because while you're working it out, you don't have no power. I'm still walking. Open, close. We good? Any questions? Remember, we don't open the clutch before we preload. And I don't want you just in the friction zone the whole way. It's not what this is. I want you to feel the struggle. All right. All right, you ready? Very good. Rear brake, smooth stop. There you go. Saw that, guys? Saw that? Beautiful. When I said rear brake, smooth stop, yes, I know he knows it's coming, but he didn't just grab the brake and stop. Matter of fact, he was ready to stop, but the balance of the bike was pulling him to the right. So what did he do? Clutch, but rear brake, get those handlebars to straighten out, and then boom, reset. Beautiful. All right, Rob, you ready? Let's do it. Good. So I'm not looking at him. I'm just listening to his engine. Look how far behind he is. Walking at my normal pace. So then I got to sit here or stand here and wait for him. Beautifully done. Rear brake, smooth stop. Okay. That's beautiful, man. Excellent job, man. Excellent job. I had to wait for him. That's what I'm looking for. All right, you ready? No brakes. Let's do it. Good. You're good. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right, Rocco, you're good. He was doing well too. But see, that's what the exercise is all about. He was doing well until he got to a point where he didn't like the way it felt, and instead of opening the clutch and closing it, he put his feet down. All right, you ready? No brake. Let's do it. Excellent job. I don't see him in my periphery at all. Even if I look all the way to the side, this is beautiful. Head and eyes down, we got to get that up. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, good job. Good job, man. VTX 1800, that was my first motorcycle ever. Shaft drive. All right, you ready? No brake. Open that clutch some more. 2 to 0. Open it more. 2 to 0. You open it up to 1. It's falling. 2 0 0. Keep it in. Yeah, too much clutch. Too much clutch. All right. Yeah, I wish I had Andy in a one-on-one. All right, Darwin, you ready?
Yeah.
No rear brake.
All right, I'm gonna give you a head start.
Good, this is it. Good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop, rear brake. Whoa, there we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking for, guys, believe it or not. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that abrupt stop. We'll talk about why in a second. A little more in a second. All right, you ready? No rear brake, don't pass me. Andy's in the background practicing. Actually, he's doing much better over there. He's on a downhill over there though, so if he does it without a brake, yeah, he just corrected that. Steve's looking good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Beautiful, Steve. You saw that, guys? Beautiful. Think he's not new to the channel? No, he's not. I said rear brake, smooth stop. I heard the RPMs go up. Friction brake, bing! Beautiful. All right, you ready? No brake. Let's go. All right, we start over. 2-0, 2-0. Andy's still over there practicing. I love it. Good. And that was the only thing he did wrong. He did a 1-0, but he felt falling right away. 2-0. But don't hold the 2 too long. 2-0. Boom. Now look how far behind me he is. Beautifully done. Sometimes we start wrong and it messes everything up. All right, smooth stop. Smooth stop. Smooth enough. Look like a front brake guy. That's 10 push-ups. Yeah, so I told him smooth stop. He stopped at the front brake. See how we forget about everything we did in the first exercise? Happens all the time. All right, you ready? No rear brake. 2-0. There we go. See, as soon as the handlebar started to turn a little bit, foot down. All right, smooth stop. All right, we're gonna work on it. We're gonna work on it. Yeah, see, that's what this exercise does. I'm trying to get you to feel discomfort, and when you feel it, just open your hand. Don't put your foot down. And his handlebars were straight, so I knew he was going too fast. And as soon as I saw the handlebars do like this a little bit, foot down. You ready? No brake. All right, smooth stop. Smooth enough. All right, guys, we're gonna go into, well, I'm gonna talk to them about this exercise first. And I want you guys to understand that these exercises build on one another. So the same reason why people are putting their feet down in exercise number 1, when we get here and I tell you you can't use the rear brake and only give yourself power when you absolutely need it. Again, I'm trying to get you to feel it and understand that all you have to do is that. And then that takes us into exercise number 3, which is what we're gonna be doing next. Trust and believe, where now I'm having you pick up your foot and the bike's not moving at all. And you're gonna have to do the same thing. So whoever struggled with this, they may struggle with that. Sometimes people are, we'll see. Here we go again, man. Late and loud and hugging people with a helmet on. All these things are no. You could have busted a lip, man. Where you been, man?
How you coming, man?
That's how we have children. Come here.
Huh? Me?
Yeah. What's going on, man?
I had a party last night.
I know, man. You're gonna do the push-ups right here?
For what?
You're late, man. But an hour and a half. That's 20 push-ups, easy.
20? Woo! Wow. I'm gonna give you 2.
Okay, I take what I can get, man. I always tell people you could do them in increments. I don't give a shit. Do 2 a day. 1. Look at that. 2. And the light on the back of his helmet's coming on. Yeah.
That's the check engine light.
Yeah. That's his alarm clock telling him to get over here. All right, brother. Good job, man. He's good. All right. Where's Andy at? Kudos to Andy, because I'm watching Andy practicing after that exercise. And you actually did better over there than you did over here, right? That happens. It happens.
These guys, I mean, I'm fairly fresh, so it's like, you know, I fucked it up over here. I come in here. If you got way more, you know, confidence doing it once you do it a couple of times. So it's like,
Exactly. That's what this is all about. Also, I paid attention to the fact that when you were doing it this way, see that? It's a downhill.
Yeah.
So now you're going faster, but then I saw you correct it with the brake. So, you know, I like to see that because you see that I need to go slower. So, guys, and where is, tell me your name? David. Don't worry, I'm going to get it eventually by exercise 9. When Dave is going, and this show, that's why when you guys pull up, I always like to see everybody pull up and stop. Tells me a lot about where you are and what we need to work on. When Dave first started moving, he's moving fine, but his handlebars are like this. When his handlebars started to move a little bit, foot down, clutch in. And that's what I want. I want a lot of handlebar movement, right? We're not there yet, but we're going to get there, right? It's important. So the first 2 things that we've done out here so far, yeah, the first one was focusing on stopping, but it's also focusing on you not putting your feet down when you feel falling. Then we get to this exercise. Now you have to still ride slowly, but I'm telling you no brake, and I don't want you to just keep the power, because keeping the power means you have assistance. I'm trying to get you to feel what you don't like and understand it's not a big deal, because as soon as you feel it, clutch. Now, once we're using the brake, it's even less of a big deal, because if you give clutch, but you give too much clutch, you can immediately correct it with the rear brake. That's why we're always covering it, right? You did excellent, but you're looking at the ground the whole time, right? Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. That's not a big deal for that, because sometimes people tell me, well, you know, when I do like this, I can balance better. Well, we already talked about that. Our balance doesn't mean anything, right? Keep that power on the rear wheel, and you're good. For the most part, though, not bad at all. Now, I tell you guys don't cover the rear brake, because I'm looking for the kind of stops that some of you had. Right? As a matter of fact, yeah, front brake grab. So that's 10. That's true, I did. That's true, I did. But I forgot to tell you, I need to make up like a syllabus, because if you hear me say today, smooth stop is always the first thing we did, always. And that's it. That's all I got to say about that. Beautifully done. Oh, Jane, beautifully done. And some of you guys, again, all right. I'm not going to say any of that. I'm just going to move on to the next exercise. Exercise number 3, trust and believe. Who's not familiar? You're not familiar? Where's Rocco? You familiar with trust and believe?
Oh, yeah.
You are, okay. James, you familiar with trust and believe? Are you familiar with trust and believe, the exercise? Jamal, I'm sorry.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
You are, okay, good. All right. So this exercise, now we're doing the same thing except we're not moving. I don't want you guys to overthink this, but people do this exercise and their heart rate is through the roof, right? The worst that can happen is a tip over, right? Okay, so step number 1, always step number 1, make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Cover the rear brake, preload the throttle, and keep it loaded. And keep it loaded, guys. So important in this exercise. Step number 4, again, clutch right before the friction zone. Super important. Not in the friction zone, right before it. So if you're sitting there and I'm watching your bike creeping forward, you're in the friction zone by 0.1%. Pull it in a little bit and you're good. Step number 5, stand by and wait for the command. And the command is going to be foot up. And when you hear foot up, pick your foot up. But I don't want your bike moving at all. And as soon as you feel falling, address it. Open the clutch. And then I want you to come to a smooth stop. This is not about just when in doubt, throttle out. We're not just going to fly out of control. If you do this properly and you address the falling feeling properly, the most your bike should do is this. Smooth stop. It's not a lot if you address it as soon as you feel it. Now, some of you guys are going to go like this. I'm ready, Rob. Foot up. Or I'm going to say foot up. You're going to go like this. You're going to put your foot right back down. So I'm expecting that. If that happens, don't worry about it. What I want is foot up. As soon as you feel it, address it. Right? Now, sometimes you're going to feel it as soon as you pick up your foot. Because sometimes people pick up their feet like this. So what am I doing to the bike? Pushing it to the right. Remember, it's on 2 wheels. Doesn't take a lot to push it one way or the other. Okay? If that happens, it doesn't mean put this foot down. It means you're in the exercise. Clutch. Clutch. Steve, right? Steve did it when we were over here. I loved it. But again, I can tell some people that watch this channel, they know I'm going to say, okay, come to a smooth stop. Because the reason I'm saying that to cover the brake is twofold. One, I want you to just use the clutch. But two, I want you to see the difference of how you stop covering it versus having to go to it. And some of you guys, when you had to go to it, you know, it's a lot. But what he did is the same thing. I said, okay, smooth stop. Handlebars weren't ready. Heard the preload go up, clutch, so you can straighten it out, friction brake, because smooth stop always means smooth stop. All day, that's what it means, okay? Okay, here's what this exercise is not. It's not about you trying to balance the bike, right? So it's not like, I used to let people pick up their foot when they were ready, but nobody's got all that time for them to be doing this. Because they're trying to get the bike to stay like this so they can be like, okay, I'm ready. This is supposed to mimic an uh-oh moment. That's why when I say foot up, I don't want you to think about it. Foot up, 1, 2, no. As soon as you hear it, guys, right? And I don't want you to pick up your foot and just open your hand. You have to feel falling. If you don't feel it, this is pointless. This is us reprogramming your brain to associate that falling feeling with this, not putting your feet down. So it's two things we got to we have to get in the we have to get in our muscle memory that this is what we do when the bike's falling. And we also have to get into our muscle memory, if the bike is falling, keep your feet on the footboards or the pegs. I like to say or the pegs, but the footboards are better. There's a reason why these will always be my favorite kind of motorcycles. This is the kind of motorcycle I learned on. I learned on the Road King. Before I got into the NYPD Highway Patrol, I never rode a motorcycle in my life. So everything I know, I learned on the Road King. And what I learned about these motorcycles are, if this bike drops, not only is it protected, it protects me. If you have engine guards and saddlebag guards, I can keep my feet on the footboards, which also protects you, and let that bike just rest on the guards. And when the bike comes to rest, I can just step off. I kind of balance my weight so I don't fall off of it. So if your bike drops today, I forgot to tell you guys, keep your feet on the boards. That's not always easy, but you know, with practice it happens. Once the bike comes to rest, don't hold on to it. Because what happens all the time, that's how you scuff your fairings. You pull the bike beyond the guards because you're holding on to it, okay? Also keep in mind, guys, I'm sorry I forgot to say this in the beginning. I have 9 exercises out here. You don't have to do every exercise out here. This is not a competition, right? Your goal today is to find out what you need work on and then work on it. And so when at the end of the day, when I say people go, I know what I need to work on, and I go, okay, what do you need to work on? I need to work on my U-turns. I go, no. You need to work on 1, 2, and 3. Trust me, the reason why, I said it earlier, the reason why you don't like the U-turns is because you don't even like the way it feels with the bike straight up. So of course, U-turns are gonna be terrifying to you. So let's not put the cart before the horse. A hero is nothing but a sandwich. You don't have anything to prove out here. And if I see you're really not ready for something, I will suggest to you, you know, I want you to sit this out, because one of our other goals out here is to raise our confidence. Your confidence should be higher when you leave here than when you got here. I'm guaranteeing you it's going to be. Sometimes it's just based on knowledge. Knowledge is power. So, like I said, if you're not ready to do something and you say, Rob, I'm just going to sit this one out, I don't have a problem with that, because this gets progressively more difficult. But that depends, because we all learn differently. Some people, like yesterday, people were struggling on this. As soon as we got to the stuff where we started leaning, they got better. Why is that? How could I be better at the leaning stuff than the stuff straight up? That's right. Because when the bike is going faster, it's easier because you don't have to do anything. Everything that we're doing now, slow speed, and we're doing it straight up, takes way more skill than anything leaning. I don't give a shit how tight the turn is. It takes more skill to do this, okay? Because it's all on you when the bike's straight up. All right. Any questions on trust and believe? I'm going to do a demo for you guys. Jason's going to yell foot up to me. And I'm going to wait until... Now, again, all this is, guys, is 2 to 1. Because when he says foot up, I'm going to pick my foot up. My throttle's already loaded, so I don't have to worry about that. As soon as I feel falling, 2, 1. Rear brake. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Stage 2, stage 2. Friction brake, straighten out. Smooth stop. All right. Whoa. Preload, my head and my eyes are straight ahead. Clutch right before the friction zone. Ready? Barely move, because I'm addressing, I don't need a lot. I'm gonna do it again, but this time I'm gonna pick up my foot and wait a little bit longer to address it. Coming out of those turns, you need that friction brake. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, ready. So even after that, I still want to stop smooth. Slow that bike down enough, because I could have just broke and made the bike do like this at the end. I don't want that. Slow it down enough so that when I get to the end, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. So the difference of me waiting longer is the pucker effect gets bigger. And look where the bike is versus before, I was right here because the bike just went like this. Right? So address it as soon as you feel it. 2 to 1, brake, 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 brake. Bing! We're good? All right, let's do it. Ready? Put up! Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, all right. Put up. Outstanding, man, outstanding. Then put up. All right, front brake grab, 10 push-ups. All right, head nice, straight ahead. First gear, yes. Covering that rear brake, preload. Make sure the bike's not moving. Foot up. All right, you ready? Foot up. You had it, you just pull the clutch back in. Got it? Okay. Yeah, you actually had it, you just pull the clutch back in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait for the command. Yeah, you're ready to go. All right, try it again. That's good, right there. Keep it loaded. So that's a stall. Keep that throttle loaded. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. That stall. Keep the throttle loaded. Clutch, 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 clutch. Pulled it back in again. Clutch, 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 clutch. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. And remember, don't pop it, just open it. Put up. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, go around, brother. Smooth stop. Friction brake, brake, brake. Front brake, 10 push-ups. All right. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Clutch. Oh, no, let's try it again. Yeah, you were good too, man. That was a nice one. Foot up. All right, try it again. Head and eye, straight ahead. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Try it again. So you're opening the clutch and pulling it right back in. Foot up. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. I'll take it. All right. Yep. Very good. Preload. Nice. Head and eye straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Put up. Do it again. I ain't like to stop. You can do it from here. You can do it from here. Plus the bike was moving a little bit when you picked your foot up. Yeah.
This clutch, I gotta
adjust this thing.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like you just start, and it's like right off.
Oh, it's right. Yeah, I don't like that. Some people do.
I thought I did, but I don't think I did.
Yeah.
First gear, rear brake.
Put up. There you go. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Ah, shit. All right, you're good. Remember, follow the first 5 steps before you move that bike. First gear, cover that rear brake. Good. All right. Bring it up to here. All right. All right. Preload. Head and eye straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. All right, try it again. Yeah, I know. Foot up. Foot up. So that was it. The good thing is you opened it. The bad thing is you closed it right back.
My main issue is like I keep messing with the throttle. Like every time I feel like that, that like.
You messing with the throttle?
No, I'm saying like if I feel something that's insecure or whatever.
You pull the clutch in.
Yep.
Yeah, that's everybody. Everybody does that. That's why That's why this is so difficult, because what our instincts tell us to do is wrong. That's why.
Yeah, it's my negative instinct.
So you're not alone in that. Trust me. Good. Head nice straight ahead. Put up. Don't think about it. Smooth stop. All right, let's do that again. This time, don't think about it. As soon as you hear foot up, pick up your foot. Foot up.
Not enough throttle.
There you go. That happens all the time too. We're going to talk about that. Foot up. Same thing. Throttle's going out. Plus, make sure you're not holding it back with the rear brake. Get that clutch right before the friction zone. Pull it in a little. It's in the zone. Pull it in just a little bit. There we go. You can even hear it. Put up. Clutch. All right, you're good. Just remember, when you do this, don't pop it. That's why the bike's going like that. It's just a nice opening it up. Nice and easy. All right, you're good. Tire performance. Friction zone, friction brake. Yeah, see, I don't even hear the preload when you're pulling up. That's why it's falling. Shit, you're already doing it. You did it over there. All right, let's do it again. Good. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Head nice, straight ahead. Put up. All right, let's try it again. Put up. Yep.
That'll help.
All right, let's try it again. Oh, shit, that was gonna be the best one. Foot up. Yeah, you had it. You see it's going to the right, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Too much push.
No, it's not too much because you're in the exercise. No big deal. Put up. So now you're popping the clutch. Don't pop it, just open it. Give me some more preload. Foot up. I'll take it, man. Good job. Good. Friction brake, clutch. So you got the clutch all the way in. Keep it in the friction zone until your foot goes down. All right. Head and eye straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Good. You don't want to be in the friction zone right before it. A little bit more preload. Foot up. Clutch. All right, try it again. Make sure the bike's not moving. So you see how it's moving? Got to pull the clutch in a little bit. You're in the friction zone. Get a little bit more preload. Foot up. Clutch. Nope. Stop. Let's try it again. Preload. Give me more. Foot up. Clutch. All right, let's try it again. I know, man. Make sure it's not moving. Pull the clutch in a little. There we go. Foot up. Now you're moving. Make sure the clutch is not in the friction zone. Preload. A little bit more. 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 Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Nope, nope, nope. Try one more time. Give me some more preload. Pull the clutch in, you're in the friction zone. More, more. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, man, go ahead. Foot up, foot up, foot up. Keep it loaded. Load that throttle. Yeah, see, too much speed, too much speed. Nice and slow. All right, first gear. Good. Preload. Head and eye straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Where's my preload? Give me some preload. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Smooth stop. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, you're good, man. That's good. That's 20 push-ups. Duck walking. Friction brake, friction brake. I thought you were tired. If you're tired, you shouldn't want to duck walk. Let the bike do it. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Head and eye, straight ahead. Give me some more preload. More. More preload. Keep that clutch out of the friction zone. Foot up. Good. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. Woo! I'll take it, brother. Good job. You're good. Terrible stop. Too much speed, man. Let's keep it slow. We keep it slow. All right, you ready? Word on the street is you're the best in Chicago with this. Let's see what you got. Head and eye straight ahead.
Hold on.
Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Give me some more preload. More. Foot up. How do you say foot up in Swahili? But I tell you I was going to happen. I say foot up, you're just sitting there. Don't think about it. As soon as you hear it, pick it up. Foot up. I got the bike. It ain't going nowhere. What happened there?
Okay.
No, tell me what happened.
You scaring people, man.
Oh, stop it. Tell me what happened there.
You scaring people.
What happened to the bike, I mean?
It cut off.
Yeah, why did it cut off?
I think I released the clutch too quickly.
No.
What?
It stalled. Remember, if you got power from the preload, I don't care how quick you release this, it's just going to go. But if it just stops, it shut off. So you make sure you keep it loaded. That happens to everybody. You're so focused on this and me saying foot up, you forget about that. Foot up. Now you're moving. Do it again. Remember, when you pick up your foot, I don't want the bike moving at all. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Moving again. Back up. Land of Lincoln. All right. Trust and believe, baby. When you pick up your foot, I don't want this bike moving at all. Foot up. There you go. Smooth stop. I'll take it. Good job, man. Get that foot up. All right, guys, we're going to move on to it. It's time to start turning now, but I definitely got to talk to them about this because obviously everything I said was going to happen, happened. So I want to talk to them about that. Let them know. Don't worry about it. It's so common. It's ridiculous. And we're going to move on to exercise number 4 where finally we're going to start turning the bike, but we're still not leaning. Let's do it. All right, guys, any questions on trust and believe? I usually ask people, do you trust and believe that as long as you provide sufficient power to the rear wheel, the bike won't fall?
Yes.
Do you?
I do, yeah.
Do you?
I do. It's just getting it in my head.
Okay, that means you don't. Do you? Do you?
Me, yes.
Do you?
No.
Do you?
Yes.
Do you?
Yes.
Do you?
Do I?
Trust and believe that as long as you provide sufficient power, the bike won't fall.
If you tell me yes.
No, I'm not telling you. Just Do you?
Yes, absolutely.
You're full of shit. Most of you are full of shit that said yes. And it's because I'm asking you the question not in theory. I know that you understand that that's what's going to happen, but I'm asking if you trust it. If you put your foot down at any time today, you don't trust it. That's why you're putting your foot down, right? And the purpose is to get you to not do that, right? And so a couple of things that were happening out here, I told you it's going to happen. It's so common. It happened to Julian. His bike, and so I said, what happened there? I'm always going to ask you what happened, because what's the definition of insanity?
Keep doing the same thing over and over, don't work.
And expecting a different result, right?
I thought it was taking a motorcycle class Sunday morning.
No. It's being an hour and a half late to it. That's what it is. So, but what I'm really referring to is, if I ask you to do something, I want you to know what's happening and why it's happening. It's going to help you learn this better. And when I asked him what happened, he said, I let the clutch out too quickly. Letting your clutch out too quickly is never going to make your bike stop if you have your preload up. So his bike stalled. That's what happened, right? But that happens all of the time, guys. So I always tell people, usually at my private lessons, if I ask you to give me 3 things, you're going to give me 2. If I ask for 2, you're going to give me 1. And whatever we went over in the first exercise, and you finally get that, as soon as we go to exercise number 2, you start forgetting about what we did in 1. And so the keeping it loaded is, I said it in the beginning too, it doesn't matter what I say, but I said it's extremely important in this exercise. Keep it loaded, listen to the throttle. But because you're so much consumed with, I'm waiting for this idiot to say foot up, you forget all about the preload, and that's why the bike stalls, right? Or I say smooth stop, got it, Rob. And at the end it's like, I told you that was gonna happen, right? No big deal, right? I want you to understand that, I don't want you guys worrying about anything that you don't need to worry about. If you do something I've never seen before, I'll let you know, right? And so far, it's very rare. Okay, that brings us to this exercise. Exercise number 4, like I talked to you guys about earlier. This is right turns, left turns from a stop, even though we're gonna start doing it without stopping. We're just gonna roll straight through. Who has never practiced this before? 1, 2, just everybody else practice this? Okay, good. All this exercise is, guys, please don't overthink this, because now I think this is where we're going to see, well, no, you said you practiced this. You don't have any issues with those handlebars?
Well, they could be a little higher and further.
Absolutely, they could. Yeah, so I'm going to say, like I always say, if you ride a Batwing fairing Harley-Davidson and you still have stock handlebars, they're too low, especially for your height. Because when you start turning this motorcycle, actually turning it, I cost people money all of the time. Usually it's them buying motorcycles. People that buy Softail motorcycles, we always are going to buy a motorcycle, usually based on our skill level and our confidence. So if my confidence is low and I'm a GAM, which means grown-ass man, I'm going to buy a Softail motorcycle because it's less intimidating. But once they come to me and we go through some stuff and they start practicing, oh, shoot. Now options are changing. And that bike is no longer, I need something bigger now. Because the size of the motorcycle is irrelevant, right? Because what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? What kind of power? There we go. So it doesn't matter the size of the bike. All right, so when you guys are coming in here, exercise number 2, but with the brake. That's what you're doing. Remember I showed you me riding in the circles, clutching stage 2 the whole time, dragging the brake? That's what I'm doing on the approach. Stage 2, dragging the brake. And on the approach, that's when I'm getting all of that together. Preload, I like the way it sounds. Keep it there. Clutch, what stage am I in? If I like my speed, I'm gonna keep it right there. Rear brake, I'm gonna give a little bit of pressure. What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars? No, not you. That's right, head and eyes. So some people say, well, when should I look? I got some people looking from here. No, you shouldn't be doing this, right? When I get right here, that's when I'm gonna look, because it's gonna be right before I turn my handlebars. But it's gonna give me enough time so that if I turn my eyes and see something coming, I can stop. Right? So, head and eyes, handlebars. I start turning. Do me a favor, guys. Come over here. Some over here, some over here. Doesn't matter. I just don't want you all the way over there. And just come closer. Let's get closer. So, because I want you guys to see this. I want you to experience this before you ride into it. Well, I'm sorry, only 2 of you haven't practiced it, so disregard the last transmission. Head and eyes, handlebars. This is where it falls apart for people, because people don't like turning. They don't like the way it feels. If it's working while the bike's going straight, it's going to work when the bike is turning, okay? And remember, I want you guys going very, very slowly. So 2 of you guys, when we did the last exercise, That's why I was kind of telling you guys to stop right there, because now when I say, okay, you're next, you're practicing the first exercise again. I want you to ride to me slowly. And a lot of you guys were like, no, don't. Everything we're doing today is slow. I want you to need the friction brake. I want you working out here, right? When you leave here, shit, I still want you working because you got to ride home or wherever the hell you're going. So if it's working, so here's my question. I go to make this turn. Dave, if I go to make this turn and my bike starts to fall inward, how do I correct that? That's not Dave. Straighten my wheel? It's still going to keep falling. That's right. I need power. It's falling. So I'm either going to open the clutch or come off the brake. So same scenario, Dave. I'm making this turn. I'm straight up because there's no leaning in here, guys. This is the gravel road. And I feel my bike falling to the right. Dave, and only Dave. How do I correct that? Rob?
Apply some brake or rear brake.
That's right. I need less power. What does the bike always want to do with power? So if I'm making a left turn, anytime my handlebars are turned, the bike is always going to want to fall the direction the bars are turned. So if the bike's actually falling this way, that means I have a little too much clutch. It's actually trying to straighten out. So I got to cut that power. So as soon as I feel the bike doing that, brake, and then off the brake. I'm not going to brake and just keep the brake because then it's going to fall this way. This is kind of like being on a tightrope. And if I'm on a tightrope and I feel my balance bringing me this way, I want to correct it. I want to correct it to bring me here. But if I overcorrect it, now I'm here. So that's the same thing that's going to happen if I feel the bike falling and I brake and just keep braking. Or if I need power and I just keep giving power. The latter is the one that most people do. They're making this turn, and I don't mind it because at least they're not putting a foot down. They feel, uh-oh, and they open the clutch, and the bike goes this way. Remember, if you feel falling, yes, you can address it with power, but counter it with the rear brake. They work together in harmony. And because I'm on the rear brake already as I'm coming through here, it's not a lot for me to do. I feel it, I do something. I feel it, I do something. Your goal, gentlemen, is to be in the middle of this lane. That's your goal. If that doesn't happen, that's not a big deal. What I don't want you to do in here is put your feet down. I don't want that. I don't give a shit where the turn is. I don't care where you end up. Like if you end up over here, keep turning. I want to see where you end up. And then we can work on that the next time you come through to try to get you in here. Because the only reason you're going to be out there is A, you don't want to turn the handlebars. B, you're turning too late, right? This is not about turning the balls full lock. You don't have to be full lock as long as you turn early enough. Also, you could be anywhere in here, guys. I don't care. So when we're making a left turn, if you want to come over here to make it, perfectly fine. This is not a competition. Making right turns, you want to come over here, that's fine. But eventually, maybe not today, but eventually I want you to be comfortable when we do it from a stop to be right here. Because again, if you're in the city of Chicago and you get to an intersection where there's a car, or SUV parked there and you can't see around it, you can't be back here. So now you're going to have to be up here. This is why we got to practice this stuff, because if you are nervous in a controlled environment, how do you think you're going to be in an uncontrolled environment, right? In a situation where traffic is flowing and it's one of these things where it's a stop sign, not a light, and you're just waiting for an opening to go. What most motorcycle riders are going to do is, when that opening, there it is, I can go, they're going to open the clutch too much. That's why they go over the double yellow line. It's too much power. You don't need that. 2, 1, rear brake, or 2, rear brake. But that's what the rear brake gives us, okay? So, the first time we go through here, what's your strength, right turns or left turns?
About the same.
About the same.
Same.
Bullshit. Left?
Forget about it.
Nothing, we'll see.
I like right turns better.
You like right turns better? Left? Left? Left?
Right.
Right? Left. Okay. Remember your answers, because a lot of the times it's the opposite here. Because people are answering for U-turns when I ask that question. Because most people don't turn like this. But you guys are going to be bosses if you're not already bosses. So, when you guys come through here, straight through, head and eyes, no leaning, 0 leaning. Now, sometimes people lean because they're going very slowly, and when they get right here, the bike starts to fall, and they don't address it soon enough. And by the time they address it, they're here, so now the bike's leaning. I'm not talking about a lean like that. Although if they were on gravel, they're going to be on their ass. I prefer that lean versus the lean where you coming in too fast, and the only way you're going to make the turn is if you lean. Okay? So again, 2 miles per hour is the slowest you should be going. Also keep this in mind. See this? Guys, when you're going very slowly on your motorcycle, it doesn't take a lot at all to throw that bike out of balance. And the slowest we're going to be going, that will happen. So keep that in mind. This is why we always have to be scanning the road, especially when we're stopping. Whenever I'm coming to a stop, I'm looking. If I see imperfections in the road, I already know I'm going to need friction brake. So I get out in front of it before I even feel it. Friction brake, brake. As soon as I hit that, I'm good already, right? Most people will see that and be like, oh, shit, you know, feet out. No. Okay, we're going to start going left, straight through. Then I'm going to have you guys, if you did that and you did it successfully, the next time I'm going to have you do it from a stop. You can stop anywhere in this box, unless you're my ambassador. He's going to be up here, beyond the line. And I'm going to put him on the inside. So if I put him on the inside and bring him this far up, 3 things determine the radius of a turn on a motorcycle: speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. So if he's this far up, what is he going to have to introduce? Forget about speed. That's not, no. Handlebars. He's going to have to start with the bars turned. If I bring him up a little bit more, then yeah, he will have to add lean. And how does he get that lean from a standstill?
Trust and believe.
That's drop and catch, and it's trust and believe. That last exercise we did, trust and believe, it's always relevant, guys. Always, 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 always. But in this case, it's drop and catch, what I was telling you guys about. So when I told you 2 to 1, the cadence was 2 to 1, 2 to 1 when you're doing this. In a drop and catch like this, it's drop, catch. The distance between the drop and the catch depends on how much you want the bike to lean. So if you do a drop and catch from here, because if we do this from a stop and we don't want the bike to lean, now the cadence is drop catch, because I don't want the bike to lean. And so what happens often is when we do this from a stop, people go to move when they're this close and the bike goes straight. Too much clutch. Or the bike is falling to the right. It's falling to the right because they're picking up their foot like this. So if I already hitting cones. So if I want to make sure that this bike goes to the left, I'm going to pick up this foot and slightly let it drop and catch it right away. Going right is even more difficult for people because now the foot that's down, the bike is leaning this way, but I want to go that way. That's a throw and catch. What am I throwing the bike with? Dave. Where's Dave? What am I throwing the bike with on a throw and catch? Andy, what am I throwing the bike with on a throw and catch? A throw and catch. What am I throwing the bike with? It's my foot. And it's so slight. That's all I'm doing. Throw. But as soon as I throw it, I'm catching it. Throw, catch. Because I don't want the bike to lean. If I wanted to lean, it's throw, catch. Make sense? Okay. So we're going to do it that way. And then I'm going to have you stop, make the turn, smooth stop. Don't pass those cones. Remember, I talked to you about friction brake being more important coming out of a turn. This is going to be easier because, well, let me not say that. It should be easier because we're not coming out of a lean. We're straight up. Smooth stop. Bing! All right.
So,
go ahead, Dave.
When do we start turning the handle coming in?
That's a good question. You tell me. Act like you're on your bike. When are you going to start turning from right here? Go ahead. Start walking. When are you going to start turning? There you go. See, there's some things you don't even need to ask. When you get into that situation, you're going to do it because when you turn your head and your eyes, you're turning your handlebars. Now, we don't want to turn too early because we don't want our bags hitting this. That's why the only place you see high cones is where I see people doing stuff where the cones are going right, their bags are going right over the cones. And in their minds, great, I did it. They look back, I don't see any cones down. But I know, shit, you really hit every cone. So yeah, start turning early enough so that you don't have to lock the bars, unless you want to lock the bars, but not too late where you know, I just want you in the middle. That's the point. That's where you want to be. Again, if you're on the outside, I don't care. If you hit a cone, don't feel that and put your foot down. Because all you need to do with that clutch, you're fine. Okay? And then we're going to do the same thing going right. Any other questions? Demo. First gear. Cover the rear brake. Reload. 2. Rear brake. Dragging it. Head nice. Rear brake. My clutch is in the same spot. Haven't moved it. Right in the middle. So you guys will be coming from back here. This is where I'm getting it together. Preload sounds good. Clutch is good. Rear brake. Head and eyes. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Straighten out. Friction brake, friction brake. Then we're gonna do it from a stop, and that's another thing. People don't like to hold the turn. Hold the turn. That's what gets you in the middle. So now that I'm stopped for here, I don't need to look straight. I'm looking where I want to go. Preload. 2, 1, rear brake. Actually, I'm still in 2. Brake, brake, brake. Right in the middle. Then we're gonna stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Now I'm gonna stop, make the turn, smooth stop. Head and eyes. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Straighten out. Smooth stop. We good? All right, let's do it. Good, head and eyes. Beautiful, Jason. Right in the middle. Head nice. Hold that turn. Beautifully done, Rob. Right in the middle. Head nice up. Look at my camera. You're looking at the ground. I want his throttle higher too. Good. Head nice. Keep looking at my camera. Excellent. Right in the middle. Good job, Steve. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. All right, back up. All right, stop. Back up. Because we got to get that part first before we start turning. So right now your RPMs are too low. Keep that throttle loaded. And easy on that rear brake. All right, back it up. Head nice. Clutch. Shut it off. Don't hurt yourself trying to pick it up like that. Why did it drop?
Not enough power.
That's right, you pull the clutch in.
Yeah.
Back it up again. We got to get you comfortable just coming up to the damn turn.
Yeah, I know.
Keep going. I want you to have as much room as you can. You're good. All right. 2 to 1. You in first gear? All right. 2, good. Keep the clutch right where it is. Yeah, that's why we do 1 and 2 before we do 3 and 4. Open that clutch up, open it up, rear brake. Get that foot up, good. Keep the clutch open, just drag the brake. Keep the clutch open, start turning. Keep the clutch open so you're squeezing it in. You're not ready for this, man. We got to get you straight before we start turning. But we can keep trying it though, Clutch. Don't put that foot down. Clutch. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep looking at it. Good job, man. Good job. Head and eyes on my camera. Slow down, slow down. 10, 20. Yeah, you were good. Then you pull that clutch in. Right from here. 2 to 1 rear brake. Preload. Clutch, rear brake. Clutch, there we go. Keep it loaded. That foot up, good. Drag the brake, keep the clutch where it is. Start turning. Clutch, we're good. Brake, 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 brake. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Slow down. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Start turning. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Hold that turn. Excellent, Julian. Foot up. Good. Keep it slow. Slow down. Keep it slow. Start turning. Keep the clutch out. Drag the brake. Yeah, you're leaning. Clutch, clutch, clutch. You can use the brake really slow. I want you to go really slow. That nice? Beautiful. Right in the middle. Straight through. That nice? Beautiful, Rob. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right in the middle. Slow down. Head and eyes up. Look at my camera. Look at my camera. Keep it loaded. So you're pulling the clutch in and out, but you're good. You're good. You're good. Good job. Straight through. That nice? Good job, man. Good correction. Good. A little bit more brake, a little bit more brake. Start turning. Keep the clutch where it is. I call that rigor mortis of the arms. Like you want to turn, but it's like, ah. And just make sure when you're doing stuff like this, try not to do that to the bike. Just drag that brake. Okay? Okay? All right. Good. Foot up. Drag the brake. Keep the clutch where it is. Good. Drag the brake. Give me some more brake. More brake. Start turning. Brake. Brake. Turn those bars. Yeah. Rigor mortis of the arms. Straight through. Good. Head nice. Slow down. Slow down. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Outstanding. Right in the middle. Beautifully done. Good. Keep it slow. Slow. All right. Start turning. Drag the brake. Drag the brake. All right. Same thing. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Start turning. Rear brake. Just drag the brake. Too much speed. Too much speed. Good. Head and eyes. Nice, Julian. Hold that turn. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. All right, start turning. Watch your speed. Rear brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. Straight through. Head nice. Beautiful. Wherever you want to stop. Then they're going to all be winners. All right, straight through. Head nice. Easy on that brake, brother. Nice job, man. But see, right there, that was an example of him picking up his foot and the bike falling to the right. Wherever you want to stop. Nice. All right, straight through. You're looking down a lot, man. When you go to turn, I want you to look at my camera and keep looking at it. Preload, keep that throttle up. It's kind of low. Good. Preload, preload. Good. Head nice. Too much speed. Good, good, good correction. Oh, you had it. So you're pulling the clutch in. Keep that clutch out. Nice. All right, straight through. Head nice. Head nice. Easy on that brake. Good. Nice small inputs. Good. Straight through. Straight through. Slow down. Keep it slow. Start turning. Good. Good. All right, that's the most we got so far. Straight through. Good. Rear brake. Keep it loaded. Start turning. Start turning. Yeah, I understand, man. Trust me, I understand. And good. He didn't give up on it. He kept turning. Wherever you want to stop. He kept trying. He kept trying. He kept trying. And that's what I want. Don't give up on it. Good. Friction brake. Friction brake. Smooth stop. Front brake. 10 push-ups. All right. Straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep looking at it. Yeah, see how it's falling to the right? Mm-hmm. Good, hold that turn. See, you pulled the clutch all the way in right there. Keep it open, you were good. You were good, and you were like, I don't like this, clutch in. That's the only reason they kept going left. All right. If he opens the clutch, what does it always want to do with power? It wants to go straight, he would have been fine. Good, head nice, rear brake. Yeah, a little bit too much speed. Go ahead, keep going. Smooth stop, wherever you want. Maybe not. All right, too much speed, too much speed. Anywhere you want. All right, straight through. All I care about is he didn't put a foot down. Straight through, straight through. That foot up, that's 10, that's 20, 30. Straight through. Get that foot up, good. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Too much speed, man, too much speed. Smooth stop. Do I trust my Illinois ambassador this much? You're damn right I do. My man! Yeah, man! Smooth stop. All right, smooth stop over here. Head nice. Good. Now open that clutch while you're braking. Yeah, see? I knew you were going to need it. Open it up while you're braking. That's why it's falling.
So I honestly wasn't paying that much attention. I pulled in right at the end. Is that what I did?
Yeah, you didn't have enough at all. I'm watching it. That's how I was going. Pull it. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Especially coming out of that turn, you're going to need it, right, to come to that smooth stop.
Okay.
Good job, man. Right turn's next. Nice. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. On the money. Give me another one over here. Head and eyes on my camera. On my camera. You're looking down. You're looking down. There you go. Friction brake, 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 brake. Yeah. Too much speed. And right there, you pull the clutch in and just let it glide. Right turns next. Good job, man. All right. You can make up for it over here. Smooth stop. And nice. Come back in, come back in. All right. And nice. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right. Right turns next. Right turns next. Straight through. Slow down, slow down. Oh, turn it, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Straight through. Foot up. That's 10, 20. Good. Keep it loaded. Slow down. Keep it loaded. Keep the clutch open. Start turning. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear. Oh man, that's the closest we got. Progress, baby. Progress. Smooth stop right here. Oh, okay. All right. Straight through. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Good. Head nice. Keep the clutch open. Rear brake. Hold it. Clutch, clutch, clutch. That's 10. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Start turning. Rear brake. Nice and easy on the brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. You laid it down like an old man getting in the tub. Why did it drop?
Clutching.
There you go. Tire performance, louvered baffles.
Yep.
There we go. He's got tire performance, louvered baffles. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Still a little bit of dive. Smooth stop over here. Smooth stop. I don't want to see no dive. I want no movement in that front suspension. Easy with that brake. Terrible. Don't stop at the handlebars turn, man. All right, you still had space too. You had space. All right, right turns next. Straight through. Preload. Head and eyes on my camera. Good. Rear brake. Clutch, clutch. Head and eyes. Nice head and eyes, right in the middle. Beautiful. Head and eyes, good. See, his inputs on the brake are just small. So he's feathering the brake. He's not jamming at it. That's why you don't see his bike dancing. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Nice and easy. Hold that turn. There you go. Excellent. Excellent. He wasn't giving enough brake at first. As soon as I told him to give the brake, boom, the handlebars turn. Good. Head nice. Head, turn those bars. You're good, you're good. Keep it turned. Hold that turn. There we go, baby. There we go. All right. See if Dave likes right better than lefts. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes, start turning. Good. Keep it loaded. Good, good, good. Brake, 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 brake. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, Dave. Dave likes rights better than lefts. See what I mean, guys? He couldn't turn those bars left to save his life. Right turn, boom. But that's how we start the confidence building. Head nice. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, look at the difference when you use that brake. Right in the middle. Beautiful. All right. Good. Nice and easy with that rear brake. Start turning, drag the brake. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Brake, brake, brake. Woo! So as soon as you heard brake, all you had to do is give me a little bit. That was perfect, man. You like rights better than lefts. I like that speed. Heading nice. Clutch, clutch, good. Woo! Clutch, clutch. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. You like rights better than lefts too. Let's see what Andy likes. Keep it slow. Give me some pressure on the brake. Start turning. Keep the pressure on the brake. Keep the pressure. Keep the pressure. So you came off the brake. Keep the pressure. Keep the pressure. I'm trying to get him to just find a good spot and stay there, so you don't have to do the dab. All right, Doran, let's see how he feels about right turns. Slow down. Good. Keep the pressure on the brake. Just hold the brake. Start turning. Hold the brake. Hold the brake. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. I don't want him dancing on the brake. You can use the brake. Very slow. Very slow. Feel free to bring it to a stop if you have to. Well, not have to. If you feel inclined to. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Straight through. Nice head, nice. Again, very light inputs on the brake. That's why his bike looks so steady. Good, slow it down, straight through, straight through. Head nods on my camera. Brake, brake, brake. Just drag it, drag it, drag it. There you go. Nice, man. Good, keep it slow. Keep it slow. Drag that brake through here. Start turning. Brake, brake, just drag it. Not that much. He dragged it so, he pressed it so hard the bike went like that. Good, straight through, head and eyes, brake, give me some brake. There we go, turn those bars, turn it. Hold that turn. Hold it, why are you coming out? Ah, you'd have been right in the middle, you came out early. Good, slow down, drag that brake, Dave. Drag it, turn, good. Hold that turn, brake, brake, brake. You're good, you're good. You were good. Yeah, if you hear me saying brake, brake, it's because I see your handlebars are like this. As soon as you give me some more brake, they're gonna go like that. Because it's still trying to go straight. But you definitely like rights better than lefts. Good, head and eyes. Hold that turn, nice. Right in the middle, beautiful. Good, stay at that speed. Just keep that pressure on the brake, keep the clutch where it is. Hold that turn, hold that turn, hold that turn. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, brother. Keep it slow. Just keep pressure on the brake, start turning, keep the clutch where it is. Hold that turn, brake, 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 brake. See how you're speeding up? Stay slow, good job though. Good. Rear brake, just keep it, drag it. Drag it, good, 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 good. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Woo! Good, straight through, straight through. Head nods. Beautiful, man, beautiful.
This one over here, when I came to a stop, you
Yeah.
had a lot of faith in me.
I did.
You just stand here.
I said he's coming right at me.
I thought he was waiting us out. Coming to kill us.
Head nods, good. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Yeah, see it falling? Okay, you know. That's the good thing. You can recognize it. Clutch, not enough clutch. All right, straight through. Head nice. Remember, throw and catch. Nah, you're not throwing it. Oh, look, he ain't backing up either. He's like, I'll do it from here. Throw and catch. That's 10. I love Rob's accountability. He said, that's 10. But you notice he kept going up and he was like, frick, I'll do it from here. I'll do it from here. I'll do it from here. Beautiful stop, man. All right, straight through. Head nice on my camera. Drag that brake. 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 Don't stab at it. Just drag it. Nice job, man. I don't love his RPMs. They're still low. We're going straight through. Straight through. Head nice. Start turning. Rear brake. Rear brake. Not bad, man. Not bad at all. A little bit of lean, but I don't care. I thought he was going to give up on that. Friction brake. Friction brake. All right. Straight through. Head nice. Good job, man. Keep it loaded. He likes lefts better than rights. When he turns right, he barely turns the bars, but he turns them enough to make the turn. Straight through, straight through, straight through. Good. Start turning. Clutch, 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 clutch.
Stop.
Back up, back up. Let's do that again. Because I saw you were getting ready to stop. All right, go ahead. Keep going back. Because I don't want you to stop. I want you to go straight through. It's ridiculous how much more you like rights than lefts. It's not even close.
No, it's not.
What did you say your strength was?
I said not.
Oh, okay. So now we know. All right. Straight through. Remember, when you use the brake, drag it. Don't do that. And if you do that, it's minimally. Good. Pressure on the brake. Pressure, 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 pressure. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. You're good. You don't need that foot. You got power. That's 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Man, he gonna be swole. Smooth stop. All right, straight through. Head nods. Hold that turn. Beautiful. Right in the middle. Woo! Straight through. Straight through. Slow down. Slow down. Good. Straight through. Easy. Easy. See how your bike's jumping forward? Yeah, you're going too fast right here. Remember, if your bike jumps forward, you're in too high of a stage of the friction zone. You're making the bike fight. Good. 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 Start turning. Don't speed up. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Straight through. All right, nice and easy. Start turning. Easy. Easy. Easy on that brake. Okay. Didn't put a foot down. That's all I care about. Didn't put a foot down. Smooth stop. Straight through us. Some diving there. Still diving. Head nice. Good. Very nice, man. Very nice. Very nice. All right, smooth stop. You take a break. Good job, man. Take a break. All right, Ralph, smooth stop. You can take a break. Good job, man. Take a break. Smooth stop. Beautiful, man. Another one over here. Good. Head nice. Start turning. Good, good, good. Break, 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 break. Excellent, man. Take a break. Smooth stop. All right, you can make up for it. Smooth stop. Preload. Good. Start braking. Brake, brake, brake. Cut. Start over, start over. You ready to do it from up there? Okay, yeah, come on back. All right. 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Rear brake. Good, good, head nice. You're looking at those cones. Good job, man, take a break. There we go. Give me another one over here. Head nice. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Ah. Take a break, man. Straight through. Slow down, good. Keep that throttle loaded. Start turning. Rear brake, just drag it. All right, take a break, man, take a break. All right, smooth stop over here. Head nice. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. I like it. You went for it, but you didn't squeeze it. Take a break, man. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Ah, it's diving. All right, smooth stop over here. Too much speed, too much speed. And if you notice, when you were making the last turn, your bike was going like this. Remember, I told you, how do you know if you're in too high of a stage of the friction zone? When you come off the brake, if your bike goes like that, it's too much clutch. You gotta pull it in a little bit. All right, take a break. Smooth stop. Good, brake, 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 brake. Dude, you're like a new man already, man. When you first got here, if I asked you to do that to here, it was a fucking disaster.
So the thing is, I've never actually practiced those specific ones, and that for me kind of threw me the fuck off.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, smooth stop. I wouldn't park there. Head nice, head nice. All right, back up, back up. These are always more difficult for people doing it from a stop. But just remember what we did over there. 2, rear brake, head nice. 2, rear brake, head nice, head nice. Easy with that brake. All right, back up, start over. Remember I told you earlier, if you take your foot off the brake and your bike's going like this, it's too much clutch. Go back some more, you're not ready to be up here. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. All right. Well, this is a different animal. 2, rear brake, nice and easy. Good, rear brake, start turning. Start turning. Hold that turn. Hold it. Come on, turn those bars. Smooth stop. All right, hold on. Smooth stop. No, that was good, but right there, you saw how you were fighting it? It was going to the left? How do you fix that?
Give a little more clutch.
No. Take power away. Remember, if you're turning right, I said earlier, if it's falling in, you give it power. If it's falling out, it's trying to go straight. Hit the brake. Boom. All right, take a break. Straight through. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Good. Don't change nothing. Start turning. Easy on that brake. Good. Good. Nice, man. I don't care if he's hitting the inside cone, you know. He's making the turn now. Smooth stop in here, wherever you want. Smooth stop in here. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, don't stop at those bars turn, man. All right, smooth stop. Smooth stop, please. I beg of you. Reset, reset. Okay.
Trying to get inside my head.
No, no. I just want a smooth stop, man. Head nice. Come on, man. Head nice. Take a break, man. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine. Now we're going to start turning, leaning, and transitioning. Let's do it. Any questions from exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop? Okay, beautiful. Listen, I got to tell you something, man. It's amazing. I love watching people get it. I love it. It gives me goosebumps when I'm editing the videos and I see it. And watching, where's Dave? Watching Dave and where's Duran? Tell me your name again? Darwin. That was close. Watching them have rigor mortis of the arms, trying to make left turns. I mean, they were like, if I told them, listen, I give you $2.5 million, turn those bars to the left, they'd be some broke motherfuckers. It was like, they couldn't do it. And then the right turns came, and all of a sudden, what I also like, and the same thing was happening with Andy, you'll notice sometimes I'm actually walking next to you because I can see what's going on your bike and know what you need to do. So if I see you doing this, I'm going to tell you just drag it. And sometimes I say brake, and some of you guys brake. No, drag it, drag it. The least your movements are, the better everything's going to be. Because remember, the slower you go, everything's exaggerated. If it wants to fall, it's going to want to fall even more if you're making it buck, right? So we want to keep everything smooth, right? And again, the more comfortable you get, the smoother you'll be. That's why when we did exercise number 3, trust and believe, Darwin again, foot up, boom. I mean, he was popping the clutch because again, when you're nervous, everything's big. But when you get relaxed, you realize you don't need to do anything big to get big results. Boop, that's all you need to do, okay? All right, that brings us to exercise number 5, guys. This is the single serpentine. Who's never practiced this before? 1, 2, okay, 3. Okay, good. You're doing excellent, man. Excellent, you really are. And I'm glad you're doing it excellent on a bike that you don't see out here often. Because I tell people all the time, this is for every kind of motorcycle. I don't care what kind of motorcycle you ride. Well, what if it's raked out? Doesn't matter. The rules don't change. Some of the things might change based on the characteristics of the motorcycle, but if the thing we're worried about the most is the bike falling, what keeps it up? That's true with every motorcycle because it's a gyroscopic machine, period. Okay, so in this exercise, guys, now this is the first time we're going to be leaning today, authorized. I want leaning here, but I still want the bars turning. So when I first, guys, you guys are always costing me money. When I first started doing this, all I had was, actually I had the little cones, and that's what I used. You look at my early practice sessions, that's what you'll see. But like I told you, I'm watching people do this exercise like this. And their bags are going over every cone. So technically they're hitting them, but they're not. But when they look back and see, I didn't hit anything, great. I don't want you to have a sense of accomplishment for something that you didn't do, right? So what I want you to know is the goal here is not just to get through the cones, it's how you get through these exercises. We're always working on techniques. So in this exercise, not only do I want you leaning, but I want the handlebars turning. We're not making slight turns in here because that's what people want to do because they don't want to turn. Turn, transition, now we're doing that, transition. Make your transitions like this, not like this. So what's the key to all of this? See how this motorcycle, I almost said my motorcycle. See how my motorcycle is positioned? There's no way this bike's gonna be like that if I'm starting from here. But this is where people usually start. That's why I had to add these extra cones, because I want you to start wide and stay wide. But if I don't put cones, the first thing I did was put 4 cones like this. So I would get people to start wide, but then they go right back to the old tricks. So I added cones to force you to stay wide. What is that gonna make me do? Well, first of all, I'm letting you guys know now, I'm gonna move this when we start. Where your bike is perfect, Rob. I want you to come in at this angle. I don't want you over here. Because when you get here, I want you to dip this bike into the turn. Don't lazily go into the turn by making a slight turn. Dip the bike into the turn and hold the turn. What does holding turns buy us? Space and time. Holding turns buys you space and time. See, that's why when I do private lessons, I always send somebody, here's the date, the time, the location, and at the bottom there's a link, and that's their homework. And it's my playlist link, new to the channel, start here. 15 videos, and I make them watch that because it's much easier to learn this stuff if you know the terminology and you know what I'm talking about. It gives you like a leg up, right? So anyway, yes, holding turns buys you space and time. That's going to be relevant in this exercise, 6, 7, 8, and 9. But this is where it starts. Start wide, stay wide, and holding those turns are going to buy me space and time. So when I come here, I'm going to dip the bike with intention. And when I get in this turn, I'm not going to immediately start turning for the next one. I'm going to hold it. And when I transition, look how far I am from these cones. That's giving me way more time to do stuff. If you try to do it like this, everything's happening quick. So it gives you haste. You got to do stuff quick. But if you hold those turns, it's buying you time and space. So see how close I am to these cones? That's your goal when you start. You don't have to be this close, but you want to be closer to these cones than you are to those cones. If you're right on top of these cones, it's going to start tightening up on you. Now, if it starts getting tight on you, how do you correct that? That's right. Slow down and hold the next turn longer. Put you right back on track. Watch your speed when you're in here. Again, if you're going too fast, that's the beauty of this. Exercise number 4, I told you, I don't want you going fast because I don't want any lean. Well, now I want lean, so you have to speed up. But you can't speed up too much because I still want you to be able to turn the handlebars. That's what this is about. I need you to be comfortable showing this bike who the boss is. Boom. And the reason why I want you to dip this first turn is because that's what you're going to have to do for all of them. That's the first reason. The second reason is, if I watch you come in here and you're hesitant to dip it, then you're going to have an issue in the U-turn box, because the first thing I need you to do when you make a U-turn is commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. And that's what most people don't do. When it's time to turn the bike, they lazily turn, barely lean, and then that's why the turn is so damn wide. So I want to see how your comfort is. We're going to do this twice, allegedly. I'm guaranteeing you the second time is going to be better than the first. It always is, because we start getting loose. First time we're going to start, you're going to be on this side. Second time, we're going to be on this side. What's the difference? Nothing. We're just starting on another side. Once again, I'm trying to get into your head. All right, body positioning. Counterbalance your body. Keep your body straight up and down. Let the bike lean under you. Head and eyes. Look straight ahead. Don't look at each cone. A few of you have been molesting my cones with your eyes. All right? Straight ahead, right?
You got nice cones.
Thank you. Well, you know what? You can say that here. But see how small those cones are? It's inappropriate. Don't stare at those cones. Right? Throttle. Keep it loaded. Like it should be steady. That's your goal. Every time, everything we're doing, steady, because I don't want to stall. And as far as the usage of the rear brake, in that exercise, the last one we did, exercise number 4, and I was talking about Rob, and Rob was doing it. I'm looking at Rob's foot feathering the rear brake like this. That's why you barely saw his bike disturbed. That's relevant there. That doesn't make sense here, and nothing after this does that make sense. Because now we want fluidity. The goal is to try to get this bike at a certain speed and keep it there. Boom, boom. If you're doing this, the bike's doing this. If you're going to use the brake here, you drag it. Drag it. That's why I kept telling some of you guys when you're making the turn, drag the brake. I told you on the approach to that turn, find a good spot and try to keep that. Now if you have to make a change, it's minimal, okay? All right, I'm going to demonstrate it going down. Now I'm going to do this without my brake, as Jason is as well. This is easier to do without your brake because I'm going so wide, I have so much space and time, I'm good, right? I don't really need it, right? But again, I want you to cover the brake at all times. If you need it, make a light correction because you've already seen when you do the bike doesn't like that, okay? You can't be going too slow in here because then the bike's gonna be straight up. I don't want you straight up. Now I want lean, and watch you don't give it to me. All right. Dip it in, no more brake. Dip it in. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Dip it in. Dip it in. Look how far I am from the cones. Don't hug the cones. Dip it in. Friction brake, smooth stuff. Man, I don't like that stuff. The wider you go, the more it's going to require you to lean, and that's what I'm looking for. I want you to be comfortable leaning the bike, but not going very fast to do it. Now, I'm not telling you to do something excessive here. I don't want you going really wide or leaning a whole lot. It's not necessary, but just show me some level of comfort and fluidity. We good? Questions? All right, let's do it. Oh.
Your body is not.
No, straight up and down. That's right. The bike is leaning underneath me. What you got, man?
Transitioning the handlebars.
Yes.
Do we have to open the clutch a little bit to do that?
No, in fact, it's easier to transition closing the clutch.
Okay.
But you don't have to do that. But if you feel like you're fighting it, clutch, like I was telling Andy that. Andy was making that last turn, and he's making the turn, and he's like, The bike is trying to go to the left, and he's trying to turn right. So I said, what do you do there, Andy? And he was like, open the clutch? No, close it. Or brake and let it fall in and then boom. Okay, but sometimes it's always going to be easier if you take power away because what does it want to do with power? It wants to go straight. So you're trying to turn. Okay. All right, let's do it. Dipping it in, brakeless. This is just about being fluid. Throwing the handlebars over and leaning the bike in. The power will keep it up. That's what this is about. So you don't have to lean as much as Jason is, but feel comfortable doing it. As long as you got that power, you're good. A little bit more speed, Rob, a little bit more speed. Transition, throw it over. Good. There we go. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Good, lead it in there. Good, good. It's okay. Keep that throttle loaded, brother. Keep that throttle loaded. It's okay. Good. Dip it in. Hold that turn. Transition. Dip it in. Transition. Good. So it's the left turns he doesn't like. He's not really comfortable with them. Good. Dip it in. See, that's not a dip in. All right, you got to pick up the speed. You can't lean. Good. Dip it in there. Dip it in. Dip it in. All right, we're going to need some more speed. That's what this is about, guys. We already did this stuff straight up, so now it's time to lean. And we need speed to do that. Not a lot, but more than that. Dip it in. Dip it in. Turn those bars, dip it in. Yeah, those right turns, you love them. And when I don't have lines, I'm gonna have to start putting a cone right here. See, not enough speed. So he's straight up. Okay, we got a little lean there. But those left turns. So him and Dave don't like the left turns. Turn it in there, get it in there. He needs to pull those handlebars back a little bit too, because you see he's all stretched out. And you can kind of maybe try to scoot up a little bit, but the bars need to just be pulled back. There we go, transition. Throw it in there, transition. Good, watch the speed, watch the speed. See, it caught up to him right there. It's gonna catch up to you, and how you correct it, he had to slow down and hold the next turn longer. But he kind of stayed on top of the cones. So he never gave himself the correction that he needed. Hold the turn, you're hitting the cones, keep it wide, there you go. Hold that turn, transition, good. There we go. Head of 9, straight ahead. Yeah, take it easy on that rear brake, brother. All right, let's do it again. Well, don't do that part again. Let's do it again. So slow down a little bit, Julian. And when you make corrections with that brake, make them nice and easy. That's the bike, it didn't drop because of the brake, it dropped because you pulled the clutch in. But you pulled the clutch in because you're jamming the brake. Oh yeah, so it's gonna be in limp mode now. You're gonna have to ride this bike over there, park it, take the key, cut the headlights off, take the key away from the bike, walk away for like 5 minutes. Walk a long way away from it. All right. Good job, man. There we go. That's how close I want you to be. Dip it in, transition. Head of 9, straight ahead. Good, transition. Good. Good. Like a different man, look at that. Beautifully done. Good, transition. Good, transition. Good, okay. Good job, man, good job. Slow down, slow down. Yeah, you don't want to be going too fast, because then once you slow down, now it's too late. Now you got to do a bunch of stuff excessive to get back on track. All right. Coming at a good speed. I'd rather you want to be able to, you want to have to speed up more than you want to have to slow down a lot. Shaving off a little bit of speed, making a correction is not a big deal, but it shouldn't be excessive. And so now his motorcycle, he doesn't have the same turning radius as the touring motorcycle from Harley-Davidson, so he's got to make sure his transactions are early enough, or lean the crap out of that bike. One of the two. Because even at a full lock, he's going to be at a disadvantage compared to a touring model Harley-Davidson motorcycle. Good, there we go. Transition. So he's getting closer to these. There we go. There we go. Oh, too early. It's okay. Good job. He said, I killed one. See, he's coming in wide right there, so you don't have to dip the bike. He's just going straight into the turn. So he's right on top of the second cone, so he's gonna miss the next gate. Right here, he's on top of this cone, so he's gonna miss the next gate. Yeah, it's just what it is. You don't want to be on top of the second one, you want to be on top of the first one, or closer to it at least. Hold those turns longer. Good. Very nice, very nice. Keep it loaded, keep that throttle loaded. Keep it loaded. Every time he makes a right turn, the throttle goes down. I wonder why that is. We're gonna talk about it. Now, see? His transitions are a little late, and that's why he's right on top of this cone, but he's good. Get it in there, get it in there. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to the next exercise. Exercise number 60, infamous U-turn. But first, I'm gonna help Julian pick up this bike. All right, let's do it.
This thing is rigged against me, man. As being in Oak Park, I need to be in Chicago.
So I love this guy. When I did the last time I was here, and I did practice sessions in Chicago, every time he dropped that bike, it was something wrong with the bike. It was me. It was. Anyway, he's just busting balls. All right. Any questions, single serpentine guys? That exercise, go ahead, man.
How far are they?
15 feet. If you guys want the dimensions of any of this, it's in the description section of every video. Okay? Everything out here. So that exercise, I want you to pay attention to that. It's more important than you think. Again, a lot of people like to do it because it's like, wee, but that's when they, to me, in my opinion, that's a 40-foot serpentine where you could just go like this at a higher speed. This requires you to boom, boom. So some of you were going, if you're starting out, like you were starting out very fast, and so were you at first. So if you start out that fast, now it's forcing you to have to do something extreme to slow down. Start out at, the speed that you want to stay at, that's the speed you want to start at. Okay, and if you're going too slow, like where's, right here. Yeah, you were going too slow the first time. Second time better, but if your transitions are, if they're too slow, or you're not holding the turn long enough, yeah, that second cone's coming right up on you, man, right up on you. And I wasn't disregarding you. I didn't expect everybody to come over there. But I know some of you guys might be like, oh, I want to go again. I want to go again. I told you at the beginning, this is not about getting it today. It's about you figuring out what you need to work on. Now, if we're in between something, we're on a break, if you want to go back and do something, like shout out to Andy and Dave. No, was it Dave? No, it was Andy and Jamal. Yeah, for practicing during the break. And wow, just way different than it was before. Use your time out here wisely, guys, right? Now, if you want to keep doing it over and over, that's a private lesson. Come see me. All right? All right. But I want you to be good at that. Because if you're not, if you struggle with that, you're a dangerous rider. Because if you can't maneuver this motorcycle like it needs to be maneuvered, that's what this is about. Who practices emergency braking? Not oh shit braking, emergency braking. Meaning you put a cone down, start cone and a stop cone, and you want to stop in that distance. Who does that? Okay, good. Emergency braking is important. Front brake, rear brake, and you should be downshifting at the same time, right? Most people don't think about the downshifting, but if you think about it, if I emergency brake, I'm on the highway, I'm looking around, wow, Chicago's great, roads are shitty. And then, yeah, I know. Then when I look back, the car in front of me is not moving anymore. Oh crap, emergency brake, 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 brake. If I'm lucky enough not to hit that car, first thing I do when I stop short is I check my mirrors, car or motorcycle. If I see the car behind me is also not looking, this often happens if there's an accident or something happening on the other side of the road. Everybody's looking, nobody's watching where they're going. So now I see that, I need to get the hell out of there. If I'm in 6th gear, even if I'm very good at this, I'm screwed. So I want to be in 1st gear. But even if I'm in the proper gear, if I'm not comfortable riding like this, I'm still screwed because this is not the time to be. I don't want you guys to be second guessing anything that you're doing on your motorcycle when you're out there. But the reality is, if you don't practice this stuff and make it become muscle memory, when you go out there and ride your motorcycle, you're just hoping everything works out. Because most of the times things do work out and we get a false sense of security that everything is okay. And then when something goes wrong, Julian, I got to tell a story. I'm sorry, man. Only because it's relevant. Listen, our mishap, that's why if I ever drop my motorcycle, I always leave it in the video. People need to see that this is par for the course. It's going to happen. But you're never going to see me, let me not say never, I don't want to jinx myself. It's almost probably impossible that you're going to see me drop my bike out in the real world. When I drop it, I'm here. I'm practicing and I'm pushing limits, right? So Julian and I are leaving this parking lot. I'm not going to tell you unless it was relevant. It's relevant. Julian's in front of me. He stops at that stop sign. We're going to make a left turn. Now, of course, Julian said, listen, to Chicago, I haven't practiced in months. So I get it. It makes sense. Oh, shit. So he goes to make the left. So what he does is his handlebars are turned. When he's ready to go, he opens the clutch, comes off the brake, and then sees... Oh, no, this is not alleged, sir. Then he sees a car coming. So what do you think he does? He does what most motorcycle riders do when something unexpected happens. Oh shit just means stop. All they know is brake. Remember I told you earlier, there's no in between. It's either speed or brake. What should he have done? Friction brake. So when he stopped, the bike almost fell because the handlebars are turned and he was slightly leaned. And I said, well, what happened? And he said, well, I didn't see that car coming. Exactly. You didn't expect it. And so when the unexpected happens, instead of him resorting to training and muscle memory, right to the instinct, brake. And it was a front brake. You owe me 10 push-ups. I forgot about that. Right? So he didn't drop the bike. But the point is, I love seeing stuff like that because these are learning opportunities, right? Because even if you think I got this all together, I'm out here and I'm good. You're good when everything's good. But as soon as something happens that you don't expect, what do you resort to? You want to resort to your training. That's why we practice, all right, guys? I want your options to be, I want your tool belt to be full because your options are limited to your skill level. So if you know a little, you're going to resort to a little, okay? Sermon over. All right. Any other questions for exercise number 5? Practice that exercise, guys. Throw that bike over. And a lot of you guys, when it came to that first cone, I told you it was going to happen. When you're approaching that first cone, instead of you dipping the bike, you just kind of moseyed in. And what did you do? You chose the path of least resistance. You said, I'm going to go out wide so that I can start turning early and just go right into it. It's not what I wanted. I want you to be wide, but I want you to be wide up until the cone and then dip it in. All right. Exercise number 6, U-turns. I asked you guys earlier who loves making U-turns. And everybody raised it. No, they didn't. Okay. So that's what we're going to be doing right now. 27 feet. Who has never practiced this? So everybody practice U-turns. Okay, good. This is going to be good then. 27 feet, right? That's what you have. If you're in this box, this is 18 feet. This is where Jason's going to be, and maybe somebody else will surprise me. I don't know. But keep in mind, that's not necessary. It's excessive. If you could do it, that's great. If not, I really want you at 24 feet. So I'm giving you 27. I want 24. 24 is the width of a country road. And so why do I want 24? Really, I want 20. Really, I want 20. But I don't ask for 20. But if you, to pass an MSF course, you need to make a 20-foot U-turn, right? The reason I want 20 is because if you give me 24 under stress, but you can give me 20 here, that's good. And we have to think like that. Here is a controlled environment. You can take your time, turn your head and your eyes. Everything's fine. But when you're out there, if something happens, like me riding the tail of the dragon, and then I see a bear, I'm looking at this bear. I came to a complete stop. And it was a cub. If I see a cub, I know a mother's nearby. That's a true story. So this is a true story, last year. So I'm standing by, and I'm telling myself, if that bear comes towards me, I'm making a U-turn. How many motorcycle riders can make a U-turn on the tail of the dragon? Not many. And this ain't the time to be doing this shit. You know? And then you have some people saying, oh, I would have just shot it. Whatever. Everybody loves to say what they would do in a situation until that situation comes up. So anyway, he didn't come towards me, so good. But the point is...
That sounds like your last story, though. Made up.
Man, if you told as many jokes as you practice, you'd be good out here, man. All right, anyway, that's my man, 50 grand. All right. So here's the key, guys. Here's the key to making these U-turns in 24 feet or less. Remember I asked you guys to commit to the handlebar turn? I told you to dip the bike? That's what I want you to do here. So when you guys are coming up here, this is the time to get it together. Preload, do I like it? Yes. Keep it there. Oh, let me stop. Andy, every time in that single serpentine, when you turn right, your RPMs went down. Do you know why that is?
When I turn right, I let go of the throttle a little bit.
I don't think you're letting it go. I think you got the G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip on it. And so when you turn, it goes down, right? So keep this in mind, guys. I want you to listen to the throttle. I want you to. But I understand if you don't have an ear for it right now. So we got to talk about throttle control. So who here works out? You don't work out, Andy? All right. The biggest guy out here is like, nah, I don't work out, you son of a bitch. All right. Okay. Who knows what a Smith machine is? Okay. So if you know what a Smith machine is, it's a bar and it's connected to claws. The claws hold it, so you can put it at different levels. But in order to move it, you have to twist it, right? So what a lot of people do is they'll get on the Smith machine if they've never been on one, and of course they're going to grab it in the position that's comfortable and natural to them. But what that machine is requiring you to do is twist it. So now you're in an unnatural position. So you're going to have to make a readjustment, otherwise it's going to be uncomfortable. So when you're grabbing your throttle, you're going to grab it in the position that your wrist is comfortable. So if you keep your hand like that and now you twist it to preload, it's going to very easily go back to what's comfortable. And so that's what's happening. So if that's happening to you, pronate your grip slightly. Instead of grabbing it where it's comfortable, go under it a little bit and then preload it. Now it's going to bring you to a position where you're comfortable. You're not going to always need to do this once you get an ear for it. Okay? All right. Anyway, so what I was saying is, as you guys are coming up here, throttle, good. Clutch, stage 2, whatever it is, good. If you're going to use the rear brake, guys, drag it. Remember, this doesn't make sense in here. If you're going to use pressure, once you give it, hold it, right? Head and eyes first, and then I want you to commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. Now I'm saying that to you, and here's what I'm going to get. Head and eyes, handlebars. Looking right here, and then when you get here, now you're going to look and go, oh shit, I'm not going to make it. Now you're going to turn the handlebars, and now you're going to lean. And that's what's going to make it seem excessive. If you just give me the handlebar turn and the lean right away, you don't have to give me as much. 50% handlebar turn, 50% lean. 24 feet or less, easy, all day. It's that hesitation that's taking away space, okay? So even that single serpentine, I don't know if you, well, I know you saw Jason. See how much he's leaning the bike when he's going through? And a couple of other you guys too. You see, you don't have to be going very fast to lean. Trust that trust that the power that you have to the rear wheel is sufficient. It's not gonna fall. I don't care what you're doing. It is not gonna fall. Just trust it, all right? The other thing, guys, is when you make this turn, I was talking to some of you guys about it in this exercise, when I said, hold that turn, hold that turn. When you make this U-turn, hold it. But because motorcycle riders don't like to turn, if I get them to turn, they want to get out of it as soon as possible. So when they get about right here, they're already straightening out. And so now they end up over here when they could have been right here, okay? We're gonna do this 3 times, allegedly. First time, we're gonna start with lefts. Oh, damn, I'm sorry guys, I know. Dave and Doran, they love right turns. I mean, love them. Left turns, they despise them. We're gonna start with lefts though. Straight through. I'm gonna be standing here, guys, and I'm gonna tell you, when I say head and eyes, look at me. I used to tell people to look at my camera, but it's kind of far away. Look at me and come to me. Don't hit me, come to me. When you get about right here, because this happens all the time, people will get right here and they're still looking at me. No, don't be like this. Once you get here, that's where you're looking, okay? But I just want you to turn your head and your eyes at the beginning. The second time you come through, if you did the first one successfully, I'm gonna have you come to a smooth stop. Then we're gonna do it from a stop. You can go straight first and make the turn. Jason cannot. I'm gonna have him stand right here. I'm gonna stand in front of his bike, so he has to start with the handlebars turn, and he's gonna do a drop and catch. And then lastly, we're gonna stop. We're gonna make the turn, smooth stop. And then we're gonna do the same thing going right. Questions?
So first time all the way through.
First time all the way through. If you don't do that successfully, if you struggle with it, second time for you will be straight through. And if it's not successful, third time, straight through. I'm not interested in watching you do it from a stop if you can't do it from a, you know what I mean? Okay? All right, demo. I like that speed. Keep my clutch right where it is. Head and eyes, commit. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Keep the clutch right where it is. Light pressure on the brake. Light pressure. Hold it. Hold it. Come to a stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. Head and eyes, commit. Hold the turn. Smooth stop. Then we're going to stop, make the turn. Smooth stop. Friction brake, 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 brake. Smooth stop. Notice every turn I make, I commit right away. So that's where that whole, you got to trust that everything's going to be okay. I'm not talking about doing it from a stop, but while the bike's moving, it should be very easy to just turn the handlebars and just kind of let the bike dip. Otherwise, what does it remind you of? Trust and believe. Head and eyes, commit. But you don't have to be that extreme. Head and eyes, commit. Just hold it, hold it. 20 feet, easy. All right? All right, let's do it. Nice, Jason. That nice? Yeah, so listen. Forget about this 18 feet. What you're doing is just slowing down. Yeah. Like you said, you don't have a problem doing it straight up. As soon as you turn the handlebars, you slow down. I don't want you to slow down. Just keep that speed. Use as much space as you need. We can work on this.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good. Keep your speed up. Keep your speed up. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. On me. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Rear brake. Rear brake. Nice. Beautiful. Good. Turn those bars. Turn the bars. Yeah, you need higher bars. Good. Keep your speed up. Keep your speed up. Keep your speed up. Head and eyes. Commit. Rear brake. Hold the turn. Brake. Brake. Easy. All right, you worked it out. Good, good, good. Don't slow down, don't slow down. Can't lean going that slow. Yeah, you need more speed. Clutch, watch your foot. So every time you put your foot down, your heel is just missing that saddlebag guard. We don't want that, man. All right, what happened there? Why did you drop? Clutch, pull the clutch in. Tell you, the answer's easy. It's one or two. Where's your motorcycle? Home? All right, we'll do it again. You know why I dropped. Next time you come, I know you don't like left, but we got to get that too. Go home, go get your motorcycle. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Good, head and eyes, commit, commit, turn it. See how you're not turning? Watch that foot, that's 10. Good, good, good. Head and eyes on me. You're going too slow, you're going too slow. That's what people do, they slow down. Head and eyes. Good, hold that turn. Beautiful, beautiful. You're good, you're good. All right, guys, can you hear me? All right, listen, what some of you guys are doing, and it's very common, as soon as it's time for you to commit to the turn, you slow down. If you slow down, you can't lean. So of course, if you don't like leaning, it's going to be even scarier if you're going that slow. So whatever speed you're going on the approach, unless I tell you otherwise, keep that speed, okay? All right, smooth stop. Beautiful. U-turn. Beautiful. All right, straight through. Get that speed up, head and eyes, commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Beautiful U-turn, beautiful. I'm starting to wonder, does this thing even move? It all looks so smooth. All right, U-turn. Good, head nice, drag that brake, drag that brake. Keep it loaded, straight through. Good job, man. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Woo! Beautiful. All right, straight through. Good. Keep that clutch open. Use the brake. Good job, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. All right, straight through. Preload. Good. Head nice. Rear brake. Drag it, drag it, drag it, drag it. There you go. Clutch, clutch, clutch. There you go. Oh, okay. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Drag the brake. Good. Drag it. Don't tap. Don't stab at it. Just drag it. Keep that speed. Keep that speed. Keep that speed. Keep the clutch where it is. Commit. Drag the brake. Turn the bars. Turn them. Rigor mortis of the arms, baby. Don't stop at the handlebars, turn. Stop was good, though. Okay. Well, remember, what does the bike want to do with power? You don't have enough clutch. That's why the bars are turning. It always wants to go straight, so just open the clutch a little bit more. All right, let's do it. U-turn. Preload. Commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Nice. Nice. Look what the coach did for us. He actually got people standing here so we don't get hit with shags. Yeah. I like it.
They didn't offer me anything if I got hit.
Nice. We're going to tighten that up. Straight through. Keep that speed. Keep that speed. Keep that speed. Head and eyes. Rear brake. Turn it. Brake. Clutch. 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 I mean, that was going to be beautiful, but as soon as you turn it, you didn't like it. Clutch in. Pull that clutch right in. Oh, that was going to be beautiful. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. All right, brakeless, but smooth stop at the end. Good luck. No, you're good, because the last one you did brakeless, it was no urgency at all. It was smooth. Beautiful, man. Smooth stop. Head nice. Outstanding. Right turn's next. Beautiful, man. Give me another one over here. Head nice up. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Good. Smooth stop. Friction brake, 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 brake. All right, right turn's next. Good job, man. Beautiful. Give me another one over here. Easy, friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, you didn't use that friction at the end, that's all. Right turn's next. Yeah, you're a different man, man. You're a different man. Smooth stop over here. Preload. Good, head nice, head nice. Turn those bars, rear brake, rear brake. There we go, lead it in there. That's 10. Smooth stop, friction brake. Ah, all right, right turn's next. Straight through. All right, smooth stop over here. Good, head and eyes, commit, rear brake, just drag it, don't stab at it. Yeah, you started stabbing at it. You hit the clutch?
I pulled it in.
Oh, yeah. But you know why you pulled it in? Because you stabbed at the brake. I saw your bike go like this, and that feeling made you do that. Happens all the time to people. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Keep the clutch where it is. Start turning, rear brake. Keep that foot up. Nice and easy. Come on, come on. Keep that speed. Keep the clutch where it is. Head and eyes. Commit. Turn the bar. Turn them. Turn them. I understand, man. I feel your plight. Smooth stop. What the hell? Why do you keep turning? Dude, I'm not taking any pictures. I'm not recording nothing. Just messing with his head. All right. No. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake. See all that speed? I don't want it. Where's my stop? Yeah, too much speed coming in. Too much speed. All right, make up for it over here. Smooth stop. That nice? Brake, friction brake, friction brake, 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 brake. Ah. All right, right turn's next. You're getting used to it, man. Straight through. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Head and eyes, commit. Clutch, clutch. Keep pulling it in. Don't worry, right turns are next. Man, that clutch hand.
I don't even think about it, too.
Yeah, of course you don't have to. It's instinct. Yeah, so don't pull that clutch back in. When you open the clutch, rear brake, but nice and easy. So preload, good. Open the clutch, rear brake. Yeah, so you're not even on the brake. Step number 2, man. You covering that brake?
Yeah.
Good. Open the clutch, rear brake, easy on the brake though, nice and easy. Preload, give me some more preload. All right, clutch, 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 foot up. Yeah, you see how it keeps going straight, right? Too much power. Straight through. No brakes. Nice and smooth like butter. Right turns now, guys. A lot of people are going to be happy. Well, at least 2 of them will be. Maybe 3. Good. Head nice. Hold that turn. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good, good. Very nice. Very nice. Good, head nice, commit. Keep that speed up, don't slow down too much. Clutch, that's 10. All right, so I don't think he likes right better than left because he didn't put his foot down at all in the left turns. And he slowed down a lot right there. Good, head and eyes, commit. Turn those bars. When you come back, I want you to do it brakeless. He's dragging the brake a lot, and he doesn't need to. Watch your speed. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake. If you need it, hold that turn, hold that turn. Yeah, you like rights better than lefts too, man. So a lot of people are going to be happy about these right turns. Commit. Turn those bars, head and eyes over here. Yeah, you like rights better than lefts too. Okay, let's see what you got, Dave. It's a right turn. Good, good, good. Speed, speed, speed. You need more speed. Can't lean going that slow. Trust and believe, brother. Trust and believe. Dolly, you all right? Good, good. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those bars. Hold that turn. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, there we go, brother. Like right's better than left. No, we're not stopping. Good. Head nice. All right, I want you to go slower next time. It's too much speed. Again, I don't want you coasting through the U-turn. It's not what I want. I want the friction zone pulling you through it. Beautiful. Beautiful. I said beautiful, that's what happened. Well, it's not even about leaning past the lean angle, it just wasn't enough power to deal with that lean. Because this bike don't have no, there is no beyond the lean angle on this damn bike.
You're right.
Friction brake, friction brake. All right, U-turn. Go ahead, nice, commit. Hold that turn. Nicely done, man. 20 feet easy. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. Nice, all right, U-turn. Commit. Watch, head nice. Turn those bars and keep them turned. You don't want to do this. Just turn them and keep them turned. If the balls are doing this, usually it's because your power keeps going up, down, up, down. Friction brake, friction brake. Nice. All right. Commit. Good job. Beautiful, man. You're like a different guy, I'm telling you. U-turn straight through. Preload. Head nice, commit. Rear brake. Whoa. Good correction, man. You don't need that much speed. Good job, though. All right, so right there, you're not using friction brake. You're rolling until you feel falling. That's why the bike's going like that at the end. I should hear your RPMs up. Brake, 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 and then when your foot touches the ground, then you pull a clutch in. All right, U-turn. Watch your speed. Commit, rear brake, just drag it. Nice pressure. Watch your foot. Woo! Oh, that heel. Oh my God. That man, his heel just missed it. This is it, Dave. This is it. Straight through, straight through, straight through. All right, head and eyes, commit. Turn those bars. Keep it loaded. Watch that foot. Keep that foot up. Just use the clutch. You're good, man. Keep that foot up. Ah, there we go. Here we go. All right, straight through. Good, head nice, commit. Too much speed, man. Slow down a little bit, okay? Just a little. Again, I don't want a momentum U-turn. And a lot of times people pick up speed, turn the handlebars, just glide through it. No, I want the friction zone pulling you through it. Straight through, straight through. You're good, you're good, you're good. Head nice, commit. Rear brake, easy on the brake. Hold the turn. Nice, man. Beautiful. Welcome back, man. Straight through. Commit. Rear brake. Keep it slow, keep it slow. Don't dab at it, just drag it. Again, I don't want the bike doing this. All right, smooth stop. Nice, Jason, take a break. All right, make a foot over here. You're just coming out of the friction zone too early, that's all. Reload. Commit. Head nice. Rear brake, good. Now start braking. Clutch. Ah. Take a break, man. It's a quick break. Nice, smooth stop over here. Nice, take a break. All right, smooth stop over here. Lean it over. All right, smooth stop, friction brake, clutch. Better. Take a break. All right, smooth stop over here. Go ahead, nice. Watch the speed. Smooth stop, friction brake. All right. Friction brake, clutch. Oh, you gave up on it. 10 push-ups. All right, smooth stop over here. You can make up for it. Head nice on me. Easy on that brake. You just smashed it again. Don't dab at it. Just drag it. Yeah. Smooth stop. Clutch. Yeah, because remember, I told you, once we get here, we're not doing this anymore. Just drag it. All right, take a break.
With the stop, what am I doing wrong?
I
feel like I keep dragging the brake to the point where it stops, and I still kind of like lose balance.
Yeah, because you're feeling like most people feel. The very end of that stop, people give up on it. They're like, all you need to do is do that with the clutch and brake. Clutch is always going to pick it up. This is it, man. Come on. Head nice handlebars. Turn them. Clutch. Watch your foot. Clutch. Open it. There we go. We don't need our feet, guys. Clutch. Every time he tapped the ground, if he just opened up the clutch, the bike would have just went. Smooth stop. All right, you ready? Smooth stop over here. Head a nice commit. Clutch, rear brake, good. Good job, take a break. Friction brake, clutch. Yeah, see, you're giving up on it. You see it falling? You need more clutch at the end, okay? All right, smooth stop over here. We'll do it again. Now remember, don't go real fast. I don't want you to swoop through it. I want the friction zone to pull you through it. If you're gonna use that rear brake, don't do that. Just drag it. Light pressure. Preload. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Drag it. Drag it. Drag it. All right, you're supposed to be stopping. I'll take it. Yeah. Clutch at the end, baby. Clutch at the end. All right. Smooth stop over here. Head and eyes, commit. Hold that turn. Clutch, clutch. Woo! Take a break. Straight through. Keep that speed. Keep that speed. Keep the clutch where it is. Head and eyes. Commit. Easy on the brake. Easy. Don't smash at it. Smooth stop. Straighten out. Clutch, 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 clutch. Welcome back, man. All right, guys. Moving on to exercise number 7, the figure 8. We'll see if everybody's going to try it. I don't think everybody should. As a matter of fact, I'm going to let the people know who shouldn't try it. Yeah, whatever. Questions, comments, concerns. I don't do complaints. None? What I want you guys to be mindful of as well, if you heard me tell you to slow down, what I don't want you to do is come in here and make a momentum U-turn. Because again, anybody could do that. The friction zone should be pulling you through it. And if you're line to line, you're going too fast. All right, that's the bottom line. Your bike doesn't want to turn like this if you're going fast, just like in that single serpentine. Other than that, not bad at all. So where's Dave? I can never find Dave. He's right there. So Dave, your strength are right turns. But what you're doing is when it's time to turn, head and eyes, handlebars. That's how you're starting your turn. When you need to start like this. Again, it doesn't have to be a full lock as long as you give it to me right away. Boom. If you turn right away and lean right away, I need less. So what I'm usually doing, guys, is when you go to make a U-turn, I'm looking at the light under your motorcycle. So as you're approaching, this is how much light is under your motorcycle. Head and eyes, handlebars is what I should see. But what I see is head and eyes, handlebars. Then you start leaning. By then, you're already over there. And now you have to lean more. So even if you're trying to do it in, actually even more so, you're trying to do it very tight, 2 parking spaces, it's more important to do that because if you don't lean right away, now you have to really lean at the end part of it. Not a big deal, but the goal is to try to keep it all the same, right? We don't.
That's the proof it's a big deal.
Huh?
That's the proof right there. It's a big deal.
Well, yeah, exactly. And so that's the only reason. Well, it's because he didn't have enough power, obviously. The clutch was in too much. But the only reason he got to that is because when he's starting, again, I'm making it more difficult for him. I'm making him do a throw and catch. So he doesn't have any time to go straight first and figure it out. He's got to throw it and catch it. So what he's doing is when he starts to move, instead of dropping it right here, he's going straight a little bit first. So now when he gets here, he's got to drop it a lot more to make this turn. Again, not a big deal. He's done it a million times. But that's why I always tell people, if you drop your motorcycle doing some shit like that, you ain't got nothing to, shouldn't have your head, you shouldn't hold your head down for any drop out here. Because the point is, we're trying to get better. This is where you want it to happen. But definitely not for something like that, okay? All right. You all right, Mamba?
My head dropped.
Why is your head dropped? Him, I'm all in his head. He's going to be dreaming about me for a week. I hope it ain't wet. Because all I did was do this to him. I ain't recording nothing, and he was all messed up. All right, guys, exercise number 7, figure 8. Some of you guys aren't ready for this. I'm telling you that right now. But I'm not telling you what to do. You want to try it, you go ahead and try it. But if you weren't making U-turns comfortably, you're not ready for this. And if you're not ready for this, there's no problem with that. I told you guys from the beginning, a hero is nothing but a sandwich. This is number 7. So if this is the first day you're coming to a practice session with me and you got this far, kudos. But again, if you're not ready for it, you're not ready for it. That's the entrance. That's the exit. Who here does not know what a ka-ching is? Okay, good. You do this successfully. We're doing 2 figure 8s. You don't put a foot down. You don't hit a cone. You enter and exit in the proper locations. You're going to hear a ka-ching. You're not going to hear it out here. I'm going to edit it in the video. Okay? But you got to earn that ka-ching. And that's how you do it. We're going to do this twice, allegedly. Okay? My ambassador, what I'm going to have him do is, when he comes in here, I usually have him do it in 4. You know, I'll have you do it 2 ways. We talked about that. So the first time he's going to try to do it brakeless in 4 parking spaces. He's not going to try to do it. He's going to do it. 2 times, boom, boom. Second time he comes in, he's going to be able to use all of the space. But what I'm going to have him do is make this turn. And when he comes to the spot to do the transition, he's got to bring the bike to a stop and then fall into the next turn. Every time he comes here, stop and then fall into the next turn. For the rest of yous, that's New York talk. When you come in here, this is where I want you to be. So now we're going to be talking about wheel placement. I want your wheel in the vicinity of here. I want it near this line. Now, this is important. Now we're going to start talking about placement. This is part of the dating process. If you ride a road glide or a Challenger, and I say put your wheel right here, you're going to start your turn right here. And you'll swear on a stack of Bibles your wheel is on that line. That's why I like to record these things and have you watch them. It's the dating process. Placement. Now, when you turn, guys, I want you to go to the top. The reason I want you on this line is because if you start early, whatever you give up here, you're going to have to make it up over there. If you make the turn here and give up all of this space, you're going to have to make it up down there. Now, if your right turns are better than your left turns, that's probably not going to be a big deal because you feel more comfortable leaning down there. So, head and eyes. When you get here and you turn, I want you to look at that green cone. And I want you to hold this turn. What does holding turns by us? Space and time. We're going to need that here. Coming all the way to the top. Hold it. I'm looking at this cone. Once I get to the 12 o'clock spot, now my eyes are going to shift to that cone. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going for all my transitions. Hold it. Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Don't start coming out. Hold it. Head and eyes. Transition. When I transition, I should be facing this way, not this way. Because if I'm here, I don't have a lot of space here. So the longer I hold that turn, the more space I buy myself. Head and eyes, transition. But again, when people don't want to turn the handlebars, no. I'm going to start turning right here. Anyway, transition. Find that green cone. Come all the way to the bottom. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. When you get to 6 o'clock, look over there. That's where you're going. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Don't come out. Hold it. Transition. Now, transitioning based on your speed, if you wait too late to do it, you're going to go past this line. If you do it too early, you're going to be too far off this line. It's going to be tighter over there. That's all this is. Now, I had to tell a few of you guys, stop doing this while the bike's moving. You don't want to do that in here. It's not necessary. It doesn't make sense. Drag the brake. That doesn't mean you have to drag it the whole time, but even if you do, that's fine. But don't do this. Okay? Questions? Listen to your preload. Turn your head and your eyes. I'm going to be standing right here when you guys come in. I'm going to be holding the handheld camera. Just come to me. And then when you go around, I'm going to move over here. And I'm going to say, come to me. Come. When you go around, I'm going to keep telling you, so I'm giving you a visual point, not just a cone. Okay? All right. No questions? Demo. Please don't be the person that forgets you got to do it twice. Do it perfect and go out. No ka-ching. You got to do it twice. If you do this without leaning and you're straight up, no ka-ching. That's not the exercise. You got to lean. You don't have to lean a lot, but you got to lean. Boom. All the way to the top. Hold it. I'm dragging the brake. Hold it. Hold it. See, I'm not leaning a whole lot. Transition. All the way to the bottom. And then do it again. Boom. Friction brake, friction brake. If you do this successfully and you get to the exit gate, feel free to do this so you can make my job harder editing it, because now I gotta sync up the ka-ching with this. No, it's fine, it's fine. All right, any questions? All right, let's do it. All right, Jason's gonna do this. 4 parking spaces, no brake. You gotta reposition so I can see the lines. It's good. Good. There we go. All right, you gotta do it one more time. Ah, he's early again on that. No, he's good. Yep. Redemption, baby. Brakeless 4 parking spaces. Good, good. All the way to the top, all the way to the top. Good. Head and eyes on me. Head and eyes on me. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Transition. Ah, too much speed. They aren't ready for this. They're over there practicing other stuff. Good. All the way to the top. All the way to the top. Hold that turn. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Go. Head and eyes on me. Come on. Come on. Transition. All right. You're early on that transition, but he's good. Good. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. All right. Look for the exit. Look for the exit. There you go. Excellent. Good. All the way to the top. All the way to the top. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Hold that turn. Clutch. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Transition. Look at that. He picked it up from there. Keep that throttle loaded. Use that clutch. Open up that clutch. Keep it loaded. Now that's what I call stick-to-itness. Come on, come on, come on. All the way to the top. All right, you're early over here. All right, you're early at the top. Good. Right turns. What happened there? Why'd it drop? There you go. All the way to the top. Good. Head and eyes on me. Easy on that brake. All the way to the top, Julian. All right, you're early. Nice, brother. Nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All the way to the top. Head and eyes on me. Transition. When you come back around, find me. Good. Good. Find me. Good. Look for the exit. Beautifully done, Rob. Beautifully done. All right, pause. All right, so now Jason's going to be doing the pause over here at the transition spot. He's got to come to a complete stop. Nope, that ain't a stop. I'm looking at his rims. I want to see them stop moving. There you go. That's a stop. The first one wasn't a stop. Yeah, it wasn't. I'm sorry. There we go. I'll take that one. First one was no good. And the last one. Take a break. Come on, come on. All the way to the top. All right, you're early over here. Yeah, don't look at them. Look at me. Clutch. Clutch. All right, shut it down, man. Shut it down, shut it down, shut it down. All right, you're going a little too slow, a little too slow. Good, transition. Easy on that brake. Look for the exit. Good job, man. All the way to the top, all the way to the top. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. 10, 20. Keep it loaded. Keep that clutch open. Head and eyes on me. Transition. You ain't making that one. All right, way too early on that turn. Okay, very nice, very nice. That's 10. It's nice, it's like it's in slow motion. All the way to the top. Good, hold it, transition. Keep it loaded, keep the clutch where it is. Find me, find me. Come on, come on, come on, transition. Throw it over, throw it over. Good. Good, find the exit. Good job, man. Yeah, baby. I just saw Rocco doing his push-ups off camera. Actually, Angelo was as well. I think that's his name. I hope I didn't forget it. Good job, man. Nice and smooth. Excellent, man. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine, and I got the hat. Let's do it. Guys, any questions, figure 8? Kudos to everybody that was in there trespassing, meaning you shouldn't have been in there to begin with. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. But that's good. Like I told Julian, clearly that's his favorite exercise. He was just like doing some counter leaning, blah, blah, blah. Looking good, man. Looking good. Next time you go in there, I want 4 parking spaces. Because when I first came here, Julian told me, man, I can make U-turns in 18 feet. I ain't seen that shit yet. You know, so nothing but a lot of talking, no badge. All right. Allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. Exactly. All right, that brings us to exercise. I don't think I had anything else to tell you guys about that. Yeah, again, if that's something that you struggled with, I don't want you to practice that. I want you to practice the stuff before it, right? And when you get good at that, that's going to be easy. Because I want you to think about it. When you first come in and you make that first turn, I want you to commit to it. That's a U-turn. That whole committing thing, that's this exercise. I wanted you to dip the bike. When you make that U-turn and then you have to make that transition, that's this exercise when we make transitions, right? So we're not doing, I always tell people, a lot of people get intimidated when they look at my course and they see it says advanced, slow speed riding skills. And people contact me and say, should I, I'm a brand new rider, should I, is this, I see it says advanced. And so I tell them what I forgot to tell you guys, what we're gonna be doing today. Making right turns, left turns, U-turns, and going straight. That's what we're doing. But if you go to a really, really advanced class, they're making right turns, left turns, U-turns, and going straight, right? Nothing changes. The only thing that's gonna change is like me throwing stuff at Jason, I'm making stuff a little bit tighter. But I told you this is not rocket science, right? It's the same shit. But once we get past that fear level of dropping the bike, we're fine. Dave, you've been lucky, and so have you, man. I'm watching the heels. As much as I like saddlebag guards, they don't like your heel. And so the problem is when you put your foot down when the bike's falling, your foot's gonna hit the ground and continue to travel back as the bike moves forward. And then it's gonna come up because that's a natural thing to do. Boom, something hard's waiting for it. So keep your feet on the boards. Trust me, guys. I'd rather you just open the clutch, but Dave was doing this. I was going, clutch, screw you, Rob. Clutch, screw you, Rob. When really, all you got to do if that's happening, just open the damn clutch. It's going to go straight, okay? I just don't want to see your heel. I always seem to be in the right position to watch people's feet get broken or ankles get torn. Because, yeah, it did. Guy riding the Goldwing. And he wanted to continue. And 2-3 weeks after that, he finally went and got an x-ray and it was broken. Dude, I saw it. I saw your foot like this. And he was like, no, I'm good. You know, everybody, I'm good. You know, we're men, so we go into the hospital when something's hanging off of us. Otherwise, I'm good. You know, but I always say a hero's nothing but a sandwich. All right, offset double serpentine, exercise number 8. Who's unfamiliar with this? Okay, beautiful. Now, for the guys that didn't do that, you can actually try this. And I'm saying you can try this because I'm giving you a ton of space. There's 7 gates. This is 1. This is where you're going to be entering. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The green cones are for the people that need more space. Instead of trying to go in the gate, go around it. But nothing else is different for you guys as far as how I want you to do this. Okay, so this is the entrance. When you guys come in here, I don't want you where this bike is. I want you all the way over here. So when you come around, I want you to enter like this. Because that's the gate I'm going to, but that's not where I'm going. As soon as I pass these 2 cones, exercise number 5, dip the bike to the right and hold it. What does holding turns by you, Andy? What does holding turns by you? Yeah, that's so from now on, if you guys hear me ask that question, this is the sign language for time and space. Because that's what Andy did. Time and space, or space and time. Now, as I'm saying that to you guys, here's what I'm going to get. Somebody's going to go, okay, that's good. I don't want you approaching this gate from this angle. Because if you approach from this angle, when you turn, you're going to be past this gate. And this is not about trying to squeeze in. No, like I said, it's not just about getting through it. It's how you get through it. This exercise is an equivalent of this figure 8. Meaning, your handlebar should never be straight in here. So when you come here and when I tell you dip it and hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes. Wow, look at all the space I got now. Favor the green cone, meaning the outside cone. So when you go through this gate, look at all of this space I got. Now, look which way I'm going. I'm already in this direction. So now I'm going to that gate. What am I looking at? The gate I came first. Hold the turn. Hold it. Don't come out early. You're going to screw up your angles. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Transition. Favor the green cone. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Where I came from. Hold it. So I'm just holding the turn. Hold it. Hold it. When I'm facing that gate, head and eyes, that's when I'm making my turns. I want to face the gate I came from because if I do that, I got a ton of space. Now, if you need more space, you need to go around the cone. Same thing. When you come through here, dip the bike and hold it. Hold it. Hold it. I might want you to hold it a little bit longer. Head and eyes transition. Go around this green cone. I don't give a shit how much space you need. Go around it. I just want you to hold the turn. And don't dip this bike. Don't do this to the brake. Hold it. Hold it. Now, just because I'm giving you all this space doesn't mean I want a lot of speed. Hold it. Hold it. Go back to where you came from. Hold it. Oh, shit. I don't like the way that sounds. Go back to where you came from. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Transition. I want really big loops from you. Because what you're practicing, yes, you're practicing transitions, but you're also practicing holding turns. Okay? That's what I like about this, when I have space to do it. Any questions? Again, when you make your transitions in here, don't go dip the bike into it. Hold that. Dip it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Dip it. Head and eyes. Dip it. Your handlebars are never straight in here. And again, don't be going too slow. Because I don't want the bike straight up. I want you to be able to lean. What you got?
Friction zone and counter lean, right?
Friction zone and counterbalance. Keep your body straight up and down. Just anytime we're leaning the bike, we're counterbalancing. When we lean at speed, we lean with the bike. Slow speeds, again, you could do either or. It doesn't matter. It's not going to change anything, but it feels better. Like if I'm going very slowly, I don't want to be like this. And I'd rather be like this. It just feels better, right? Feel, there's that word again. Always in our feelings. Questions?
How far are we going out?
You'll see. I'm getting ready to do it. The last gate's over there. I'm going to go through all of them. Question? No? Okay. Dip it in. Transition. Wow, look at all that space. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Woo! Ton of space. Transition. Throw it over. That's the last one. Somebody's road glide is still on. I think it's yours, Andy. I'm doing the damn singles. I'm doing the offset double serpentine and looking at road glides on. I'm telling you, man. The level of awareness is crazy. All right, any questions?
Are we coming back like
No, you're not coming back. Me coming back, I wanted to show you how it looks just going straight to the gates. But I don't want it. I don't want this. It requires you to lean a lot more. I want this. I want you to be fluid. I want you to hold turns. I want you to transition like you got up here. Okay? All right, let's do it. All right, Jason's going first. No break. Excellent, excellent. Hold that turn longer. See how where you are? Because you didn't hold the turn long enough. Good, go around it. Good, come on. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Hold that turn. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Transition. There we go. Hold that turn. Come back this way. Come on, come on. Nice. You're giving too much speed, too much speed. Every time he hits that throttle, you know, the bike straightens out. See? Too early right there. There we go. That's how I want you swinging. Just like that on that last one. That's how I want you swinging. Dip it, dip it, dip it. Transition, good. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Keep those bars turned. All right, you turned it too early, see? So now you're gonna be past the gate on this next one, see? You gotta hold those turns longer. Hold the turns! Dip it in. Nice. Give me some more preload, a little low. I see that whole engine shaking, but I can hear it too. See, he's favoring the inside cone. See it right there, his handlebars are straight. Hold those turns longer, Rob, hold those turns longer. So he still made it and he's fine, but again, I don't want the handlebars straight. And if you're coming out of the turn too early and going straight to the gate, it's not the exercise. I want you to hold those turns, hold those turns, hold those turns. Lean the bike and hold it. Stay in that lean. Dip it, hold it, hold it. Transition, good. All right, hold this turn. Transition, there we go. Get it in there, turn those boards. Good. Transition. There we go. His last transition to the right was slow. Good. And so that's why it was so tight. But good, good, good. Throw it in there. There you go. Good job. All right, so Dave, we're going to be going around the green cones. Dip it. Dip it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transit. So you're going straight. Hold that turn next time. All right, shut it down, Dave. No, I don't mean stop in the middle. I mean, you're not ready for it. You're not ready for it. It's those left turns, man. They're killing you. Yeah, I give you a bunch of space, but you got to turn the bars. And if you end up all the way past the, the third one, then it's pointless to try to keep going. Hold that turn. Good. Good. Come back towards me. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Throw it in there. Throw it in there. Okay. Good. Watch your speed. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Throw it in there. Yeah. We like left better than right, so it looks like. And he's using the option on that side, on his weak side, to go around the cone, and that's fine. But look at right here. See how he throws the bike in? It's almost like something's coming and biting you, because everything looks fine. And then all of a sudden it's like,
I know, it's like towards the end, it's like I feel like for no reason I just grabbed that clutch for once.
Yeah, man, you were doing well too. It looks like you're more comfortable turning left, because left you throw it in, right you kind of Dip it, dip it, dip it. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. All right, transition. Good, clutch, clutch, clutch. Head and eyes on me. Clutch. Turn the bars. Easy on the brake. All right, shut it down, Darwin. Shut it down. Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Don't stab at the brake. Stop stabbing at it. Just drag it. All right, good. Transition. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. Head and eyes. Head and eyes on me. Easy on that brake. Turn the bars. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Come on, come on, come on. All right, transition. Good. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes on me. Come on. Good. Hold that turn. Come on. 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 Transition. Oh, whoa. You're smoking the clutch. You're smoking your clutch. Get off the brake. All right, come to a stop. Come to a stop. Don't stop at the handlebars turn. Smoking your clutch. Because you're on the brake. You're making it fight. Okay. Right, so just ride through, cycle through the gears. And then let it rest. Let it cool. Dip it. Hold that turn. There we go. Good. Head and eyes. Come on. So turn it. Turn it. Turn it. Come on. Come on. Transition. Don't worry about trying to go through it. Go around it. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. Hold that turn. Good. Good. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. There we go. Watch your speed. Hold that turn. Good. Good job, man. And so I like what he did there. On one side, which is probably a strong side, he chose to go through the gates. On the other side, he chose to go around it. But every time he went around it, too much speed. I know if I give you speed, if I give you space, you're going to go fast. But we got to keep that in check. Hold that turn longer. Now you're right on top of the next gate. Hold the turns longer. Longer, longer, longer. There we go. Look at that. Clutch, 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 clutch. You'll kick the bike. You all right?
Yeah. All right.
All right, Julian loved the figure eight. Let's see how he loves the offset double serpentine. Now, I couldn't do this at the West Point School of Music. They didn't have the space for it, so. But if you do it, if you're good at a figure eight, you're going to be good at this. At least you should be. Because we're doing the same things, really. See how fluid he looks? Nice, he held that one nicely. Nice, Julian. Last time, last time. Perfect. Angles are perfect. Just perfect. Beautifully done. Beautiful. No, you weren't. His angles were perfect. Every time he went past it, he's favoring the green cone, but then he's still passing the other cone because of the lean. You know what I mean? It's just perfect. You gotta hold that long. You're not holding that turn longer. You're not holding that turn long enough. Punch. Hold that turn. Hold it. See, you're not holding it. Now you're past the next gate. You gotta hold those turns. Go around it. Yeah. Good. Now hold that turn. Come this way. Come on, come on, come on. Now transition. There we go. Watch your speed. Going too fast. Good. Come to me. Come on. Come on. Transition. All right. Too much speed. Watch the speed. Yeah, once he gets his angles down, once he holds those turns, much better. No problem at all. But he's got to hold the turns, and holding the turns properly will make you watch your speed because you can't go but so fast. Keep those bars turned. Good, good, good. Transition. Trust and believe, brother. Trust and believe. All right. Dip it in, dip it in. Good. Favor the outside cone. Hold that turn a little bit longer. Good. Now hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. There we go. That's what I want. Good. Hold it like you mean it. Transition. Throw it in there. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, Rob. Beautifully done. Now, when Rob first got here, he told me he was having an issue leaning that bike. He said there was something going on. I haven't seen it yet. Definitely not there when I told him to hold those turns and dip it in there. Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Transition. Good. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Nice. Throw it in there. Gotta lean it in there. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. A little too early, a little too early. Good, hold it, transition. Good job, man. Dip it in, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition, good. Keep the clutch where it is, Andy. Don't stab at the brake, just drag it. Keep it loaded. Watch your speed, watch your speed. Transition. Stuff.
Every time.
It's a mental block, man. It's definitely a mental block. Everything looking just fine, then all of a sudden,
it gets to the, I feel like, I don't know if it's the distance. Every time I get to this angle, it's like, I feel like I can't push it out. Like,
yeah, but you know what? It ain't every time because you did it over there fine. Then you get here, the first turn you make is going in this direction. And the second one, I don't like it anymore.
Yeah.
All right, next exercise, man. Dip it in, dip it, hold it, transition. Good. Hold that turn. Come on, come on, come on. We can get back on track. Hold it. Good. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Watch your speed. Yeah, those left turns. He doesn't like it. As soon as he goes to dip the bike, he puts his foot down. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. Again with the left turn. See, right turns? No problem at all. Looks confident. Hold that turn. And he's going faster than I want him to. Right here, see? He doesn't like that. It's wider and it's faster. And so how he dipped that in? Right turn. I'm sure he knows that. I want him to know I know it. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold that turn longer. Yeah, see? It's off. Now you're going to be all the way out there, past the next gate. Hold those turns. Good. Let's get back on track. Come on, come on, hold it. Transition, good. Watch your speed. Hold it, hold it. Transition, throw it in there. Clutch, good. Hold it, transition, throw it in there. There you go, brother. All right, guys. We're going over to the last numbered exercise, the Abominable Snowman, and once again, it's going to be Abominable because of Jason, and that's fine. But I want clean runs in there, and that's what I'm going to let them know. Clean runs. I don't always get what I want, except when I'm at home because my wife's amazing. All right, let's do it. Any questions on the last exercise? Where's Jamal? What do you like better, right turns or left turns?
Definitely right.
Yeah.
This side of my body's jacked up.
Yeah, exactly. And so when you go to turn left, you don't like it, you put a foot down. Or if you don't put a foot down, it's so much wider. Right? Boom, you're just throwing it in there, right? So again, this is part of the dating process. We're just trying to figure out what our strengths are and what our weaknesses are. Whatever our weaknesses are, we need to work on those more, right? It's just that simple. And people go, shit, I don't want to work on that. Like I forgot where I was, and the person, when we do this exercise right here, exercise number 9, this is the Abominable Snowman, we do it in both directions. And I was in California. It was my California ambassador. He messed up going one way, and then the next time we're supposed to go the other way. He wanted to go the other way because it was his strong side. Negative. You had your chance, right? Now we're going the other way, right? All right. So the main thing in that exercise, guys, again, I'm looking for fluidity. Some of you guys are still doing this to the break. It's just counterproductive. It's going to screw with everything that you don't like. And then transitioning, and like Jason said, you're like a different guy now. But like I told you guys earlier, what takes more skill, faster or slower? Slower, right? So that's why we want to focus on that. But obviously, this takes skill as well. You need to be comfortable leaning the bike and transitioning. Boom, boom. You're looking good, man. Looking really good. Yeah, man. Yeah. All right. Let's keep that going. This is the last numbered exercise, guys. Who's never practiced this? Abominable Snowman. Okay, good. Who's never heard of it? Okay, good. Yeah, you're going to love it. And I think everybody would love this exercise because for the most part, it's usually something in here for everybody. What we have here is 4 circles. The green cones just separate the circles. I know you don't know what the hell you're looking at because I don't have it all coned in. It's hard to figure out. This is the 27-foot circle that I'm standing in. This is the center of it. 27 feet, that's the entrance and the exit. Where my bike is where you guys are going to come. Where my wheels are where I want you to place yours. 27, 25, 22, 18. I'm going to say, based on my observations, this is where the majority of you live. My neighborhood's at the top. Don't be trespassing. Jason's going to be in there.
I'm in there.
Oh. I have to admire your delusions of grandeur. I do. But that's good. You keep striving, man. You keep striving. You could be in there, but stop saying that if you don't be in. Anyway. Okay. So when you guys come in here, placement. That's what we started talking about at exercise number 7 in figure 8. I want your wheels right here. Now, a couple of you guys in the figure 8, I told you to put your wheels here. Your wheels were all the way over there. You got to date the bike. And if you heard me say you're early, that's what I was talking about. Placement. Now, I told you in exercise number 5, don't hug those cones. These cones are more affectionate. You can hug them. Placement. Hug these cones all the way to the top. These 2 cones, hug them. And once you get here, now, commit to the turn. And guess what you're doing in here? Holding the turn. That's why I said over there, all I care about is holding the turn. I want you holding the turn. So the reason why I don't want you to put your wheel there and just commit is because whatever space you give up here, you're going to have to make it up over there. We're in a circle now, not a box. A circle's tighter than a box. If this is a lot of space for you and you don't need it all, I don't care. I still want you to put your wheel here because we're practicing placement. Because if you do decide I want to go up further, if you haven't gotten this together, the further you go up in the circles that are tighter, the more important this is. You don't have the space to give away, right? Now, what I normally tell people is this is the last numbered exercise of the day. I want clean runs. So if you can give me 27 feet and it's clean, beautiful. You're leaving on a high note. If you decide to go trespassing, you know, no big deal. So again, placement, hug them, commit. Go around. If you want to go around twice, and this is all you're going to do, go right back out. Kudos, clean run. If you want to keep going, when you go around the first time, come through these green cones, go past the guy with the vest. Placement. It's always going to be past the side cone. Placement. Hug them. You can even cheat a little bit. I didn't put any cones here. Placement. Hug them to the top. Commit. Hold the turn. Don't dance on the brake. If this is all you're going to do, you can go right back into the 27, go around, and then go out. If you're going to keep going, same thing, and so on and so forth. Placement, hug them, commit. We're good? And then we're going to do it over here. So when we start over here, we're making right turns. Placement. It's always right past the side cone. Hug them all the way to the top. And then commit. Hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Okay? Try not to look like this too, because yesterday this guy was looking like this. He's going around this turn. I said, head and eyes up. As soon as he did this, his handlebars went like that. You can't see what's coming up if you're like this. Okay? All right, questions? Demo. You heard that, Jason? Top of the Snowman, brakeless. Oh, okay. He said, I heard you. All right, so I already got my placement. I just got to do them and commit. No, because if anything, you should go out wide. Open up the clutch and go out wide. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Placement to the top. Commit. Hold it. Hold it. Try your best to keep your speed steady. Placement. Hug them. Commit. Placement. Hug them. So on and so forth. Okay, look, I got no power, so I just gotta, ooh, I can still do it smooth. Okay, questions? All right, Jason's gonna be doing the top of the Snowman brakeless. I was gonna give him two revolutions, but just one, because we didn't do that yesterday. No brake. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's the top. No, that's the top, that's the top. You can use the brake. My bad. Just not in the top. All right here, brakeless. Speed's a little hot here. So. Ah, he went back to it. You were gonna have to. You were going too fast. You gotta make sure you're going really slow. Is that your strong side? I don't know. You don't know. All right, too much speed, way too fast. Yeah, he came in here way too fast. Now his placement's not going to be the same as mine. Good, head and eyes up, don't look at the cones. Look over your shoulder. Good. Good. Keep that throttle loaded. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. All right, you're way early. Way early. Yeah. Too early over here. All right, shut it down. Don't just knock down all the cones. Good. Hug it to the top. Commit. Good. Hold that turn. All the way to the left. All the way to the top. Commit. Nice. This bike was made for Rob. Or Rob was made for this bike, I should say. Because if you remember the bike that he was riding in my last Chicago practice session, yeah, I knew this was it for him, man. Look at this, baby. Clean runs. Clean runs. That's what I'm talking about. Try it, man. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. All the way to the top. Commit. 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 So I told you guys that this guy told me at the beginning of the day that he's starting to make me question if it was him that told me this, that he's struggling to lean the bike. No, it was him. And then he said, "Do you think I got the 18 in me?" Yeah, go ahead. Come on, man. I think he's punking me. He punked me this morning. All the way to the right, all the way to the top. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, commit. Very nice. Very nice. All the way to the left. All the way to the top. All right, you're early right there. Commit. Commit. Good, good, good. All the way to the right? All the way to the right? What happened? Oh, no, no, no. And again, guys, I'm not gonna, really try to go over a bunch of stuff with the people that struggle here, because if they struggle here, then they shouldn't be here yet. Right? All right, you're way too early, way too early. All right, shut it down, man, shut it down. This is exercise number 9 for a reason. So if you're not ready, you gotta go back and get good at the other stuff first, and then this will be easier. All the way over, all the way over, all the way to the top. Keep your speed up, because you gotta lean here. Clutch.
That's my left side again.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, Darwin, see what we got. All right, you're early, real early. Hey, Jason, your bike's on. All the way over, all the way to the top. All right, commit, good, hold that turn. Nice. All the way to the left. All the way to the top. Commit. And nice, look over your shoulder. You're good. 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 No, you're good, you're good. All the way to the right, all the way to the right. All the way to the top. Commit. Keep it loaded. Good. Clean run, baby. Clean run. Slow down. All the way to the left. All right, you're early again. Too much speed. Good. Hold that turn. You're good. You had it, man. You had it. Keep going. Keep going. Good. So you're not covering that brake either. Stop looking at those cones. Clutch. You look at it, you're gonna hit it. See, you're looking right at it. All right, you're early there, you're really early. That's why this is so tight over here. You're too early over there. There we go. Use all the space. You're early again. All the way to the right. You're early. All right, shut it down, shut it down. evolution of Julian champion. Not bad at all, man. All the way to the right. All the way to the top. Commit. Look, watch your foot. All right.
Yeah, I'm okay.
I saw that heel, man.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Well, that's why I got drop guards.
Turn it off. I ain't worried about those drop guards. I'm worried about you. That drop guard is the thing that was on your heel. Why did it drop?
Lack of sufficient power to the rear wheel.
Okay, which means what? You pull the clutch in. Yep, that's it.
Should have powered out.
Did you say to me last time I went too fast?
Yeah, when you were going into the 18 feet, you were going too fast.
I made it already.
No.
I didn't knock it going down, did I?
Yeah. See, like right here, you're gonna have to shave off some speed when you get up there. So pull the clutch in, let it coast a little. Yeah, too much speed. Wow, I can't believe he got that much. Yeah, so if he's gonna get that 18-foot circle brakeless, he's gotta make sure his speed is lower than that on the ones leading up to the top one. And it's easier to do it slower in the bigger ones than it is the smaller one. Right turns because he tried the top on that side but not on this side. And I gotta let Julian know too, he knocked down a few cones in the top of that Snowman, but when he came back around, even though the cones were going, I got marks on the ground and he was inside of them. Good job, Rob. Good, a little bit more speed, you gotta lean in here. All right, you're early. Clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep the clutch open. Drag the brake. Good. Keep it loaded. Your throttle too low. Yeah. Don't push your luck, man. Good job, man. Because that's his strength. He got through it once. He got through it twice. And he started to get ready to motion to go into 25 feet. And that's on his weak side. Negative, K. Negative. All the way over. All the way over. All right, all the way to the top. Hug him, hug him. All right, commit. Commit. Lean that bike over, lean it over. All right. You again? I forgot you didn't go the first time. God, way too early. Way too early. But again, he's got to know. Well, I'm going to let him know that that first one, even though he hit the cones, like I said, when he came back around, he was inside my mark. So he did it. Clutch! Woo! There we go. No feet down. No feet down. Good. Rear brake. Good. Rear brake. Good. Just hold that turn. Very nice. That's all I want, man. That's all I want. Good job, man. Yeah, exactly. All right, guys, we're going to move into the bonus exercise, to lean or not to lean. Let's do it. All right. First, let me say, first and foremost, Julian, like I said, you look good. I'm not too happy with the way you're standing. Come on, man. Man that stance up. Turn that wrist around. I'm not. All right, anyway. When you hit the cones in the top the first time, and you decided, I said to myself, he knows how to get me back. He's just going to keep going. See how many more cones I'll knock down, so he got to pick them up, right? But your second time around, not only did you not hit the other cones, but the cones that you did hit that were gone, I have marks on the ground. You were inside of those marks. So you made it the second time around. So that must be your strong side. Making the right turn is your strong side, I think. Because the left turn, no, I was wrong. The right turn is not your strong side. That's the last one you did. When you made the left turn, yeah, the wheel placement, everything was good. The right turn, your wheel placement was way off. You just started way too early, okay? But, all right, I finally saw it now. I finally saw it. So congratulations. Where's Rob? Rob, hey, where's Jason? Am I crazy? Wasn't this mother father telling us this morning that he's got a problem leaning? Wasn't Rob telling us that? Yeah. You punking us, man? Yeah.
I didn't see any lean out there.
What the Somebody that has a mental block, that's what he said. I think it's like a mental block. He said, I'm fine doing everything straight up, but when it comes to leaning, but then here I am recording him. He's like, should I go up to the 18 feet? I was like, yeah, go ahead. You're not even going to try that if you got a problem leaning, man. You did great out here, man. Just great.
It was a ringer.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely a ringer. All right, guys. Any questions on that? Like I said, I wasn't going to be spending a lot of time trying to coach you through 9. It's a waste of time. Either you're ready for that or you're not, right? So if you don't get that, you just got to go back and get the other things, like I said earlier, right? But again, I appreciate you trying. All right, last numbered exercise. You'll be happy to know we don't have to lean the bike over, but you got to turn the handlebars. This is called to lean or not to lean. Who is unfamiliar? Okay, good. This is a bonus exercise. You have 7 cones. These are 10 feet apart. It's called to lean or not to lean because you have to decide, are you going to go through this straight up? Or are you going to try to go through it leaning like you do in a Serpentine? You could do a little bit of both if you want. 7 cones. I'm going to be behind you with a handheld camera, and I'm going to be counting out loud every cone you pass. 1 cone, 2 cone. As soon as you hit a cone or put a foot down, Jason, your bike's on. I'm going to say, that's it. When I say that's it, shut it down. Whoever leaves here with the most amount of cones, you got it. All right, we're going to do it 1 time, unless we have a draw with somebody. I'm not going to count Jason in this. So it's just you guys, right? I'm giving you the first cone. Just don't hit it. Somebody hit it. Somebody hit it yesterday. All right, 0 cones. Okay, so you 3, 4, move your bikes out. I'll do a demo, and then we'll have at it. Let me see. Who is my money on? I got my money on somebody. cones. 6 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 3 cones. 1 cone. He got no saddlebags, but he got the rake. 2 cones, 3 cones, 3 cones. 1 cone. 1 cone. God. This is going to be a shame if a highway peg hits it. I'm going to feel bad. 1 cone. 1 cone! He made it harder for himself. 1 cone. 2 cones. 2 cones! Throttle's low. Whole bike is shaking. 1 cone. 1 cone! All right, Jamal, 1 cone. A lot of speed here. 1 cone, 1 cone, that's it! That's it. All he's got to do is get more than 3 cones. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. Lean it in. Lean it in. 4 cones. Woo! 4 cones! He went to lean it in, but he leaned it in a little late. If he leaned it in right away, he had that, but really all he needed was 4. But of course he wanted to get the most because you don't know what these other guys are going to get. One cone. 1 cone, that's it! Ooh, just missed that cone. 1 cone. You look at it, you're gonna hit it. 1 cone! Rob, you got it, man. All right, guys, exit interviews, exit interviews. Guys, I love this. Practice session's over. And there's some people that was like, nah, I didn't get enough. I want to keep practicing. And I love that because if I see that, I pretty much know that they're going to continue to practice on their own. Well, at least the odds are that they will. But I just love to see this. All right, how you feel, man?
I'm awesome. Feel awesome.
Good, good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
A 5.
Any change in that number?
I would like to lower it, but I think I'm going to stay at 5.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Obviously, I have some dating to do yet.
Yeah,
with
absolutely.
This
With
new
this
bike.
new bike.
And I changed the clutch. I changed a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
And due to some unforeseen circumstances, most of it self-imposed, I didn't have a chance to do a whole lot of practicing.
Gotcha, gotcha.
So
that's okay. That's fine, man.
I thought, well, I'm going anyway. So
I tell everybody, this is a practice session, not a show.
What
So you're
better
good.
place to drop a bike when you got a bunch of people to help you pick it up?
That's right, man. Good to see you, brother.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. How you feeling?
Good, 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 good. I feel a lot better than I did this morning.
That's awesome. That's awesome. You remember what you rated yourself this morning?
Yeah, 5.
Any change in that number?
6.
Okay, man. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Hey, nice to meet you too.
All right. How you feeling, man?
Better. Definitely
Good.
better. I mean,
Good,
I'm a new rider. Definitely set the foundation of the things I need to work on and to learn.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, one day I want to come back and say, you know, probably do the last circle, right?
Yeah, man. Absolutely, man.
All right.
Hold up. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I think a 3, maybe.
Okay. Okay. Any change in that number? It could be, you know.
Probably a 4.
Okay. Okay.
Going in a positive direction.
Be careful out there, brother.
All right. Thanks for
All right, man.
help,
Nice meeting you.
I'll follow your channel.
Okay. Sounds good. What's your name?
Jamal,
Where you from?
south side of Chicago, but you know,
Okay. Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
4 years.
What are you riding today?
2024 Road Glide.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
2 years.
2 years. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Today, about 3.5, 4.
Okay. Okay. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you too.
Keep
Appreciate
on
it,
practicing.
brother. Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate
We'll
it.
see each other again. All right. What's your name, man?
Julian, champion.
Where you from, Julian? Where do you live?
I'm here in Chicago. Chicago, the city. This is not Chicago.
That's right. This is not Chicago.
Yeah.
Well, Jamal's from Chicago.
Okay.
How long have you been? I'm sorry. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
4 years.
4 years. What are you riding today?
Road glide. Road glide.
What year?
2024.
You want to take that mic off your beard, man? This is,
Yeah.
come on, man. This
2024.
is disgusting. 2024. Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
At least 4 years.
Yeah, absolutely. If you have to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed.
11.
11. Okay, good. This guy's a character, man. This is also the CEO of the West Point School of Music, right in Chicago. And you guys have a raffle going on, right?
Yes, we do have a raffle. Road glide CVO 2024.
Legendary Orange.
Legendary Orange.
With a King Tour Pack.
King Tour Pack. Of course, it's a CVO, so it's fully furnished, fully equipped.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
$100 ticket gives you the opportunity to help children in the city and not just complain about how bad Chicago is.
Yep.
And if you don't win, you help children, and if you win, you have a bike that would look good in anybody's garage. Yeah.
What are we helping these children do?
Providing instruments, music education, performance opportunities. We provide transportation for our students. We provide lunches. We provide instruments, uniforms, everything they need to become musicians.
That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. And you guys perform, like you said. You had a concert yesterday, right?
We had a big concert yesterday, and we have a huge festival coming up on June the 21st.
Okay, awesome. When's the drawing for this raffle?
The drawing is August the 16th.
So guys, listen.
I'm behind too. I need to sell 5,000 tickets. I've sold 200, so I need all your good motorcycle generous people to help us.
Okay, yeah. So listen, guys, for $100, this is a $55,000 motorcycle. So, I mean, I'm not eligible, but if I was, I'd buy a ticket a month, just to make sure I'm eligible. I mean, just to make sure, give me a better chance to winning. And even if I don't, helping out these kids. So that's awesome, man. All right, man. Good to see you again, man.
Yeah, good. Good to be here with you.
Yeah, man. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great.
Good, good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
Yeah, and I was accurate too. I rated myself at a 0, so I was about there.
You're not a 0, I'll tell you that right now. Okay? Pleasure to meet you, man.
It was good meeting you, man.
All right, man.
I got some work, but it's gonna be good. Now I know what to work on.
Exactly, that's the key. Right, man. How do you feel?
Pretty good.
Good. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
5.
Any change in that number?
Nah.
Okay, good. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you too.
All right, man. All right, how you feeling, man?
I'm very good.
Good. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
About 4 or 5.
Any change in that number?
I feel like about 6 now.
Yeah, definitely. Good to meet you, brother. All right, man. All right, how you feeling, man?
Humbled.
Okay, good.
Humbled.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yes.
What?
2.
Any change in that?
Maybe 2.5, 3, maybe.
Okay.
I got a lot of work to do.
You know what you're working. You know what to work on.
Yes, I have a fundamental understanding of what I need to work on.
Beautiful. And if you've never watched a video before, I know you're gonna watch this one.
Right.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Pleasure to meet you. Thank you very much.
All right,
I
man.
look forward to next year.
Absolutely. Safe ride home, man.
All right.
How you feel, man?
I'm feeling all right.
I gotta tell you, man. I said it in the video. It's like you were made for that motorcycle, man. The bike that you were on before, and you did excellent on that bike. So it's not surprising to me. The rules don't change. I'm gonna have to go back to that video and get some clips and put it in here so people can see what you were on versus what you are on. So.
Yeah, there's some differences, and the bike's a better fit.
Yeah,
You're
absolutely. It turns better. Everything's better, obviously.
Yeah.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I said a 5.
Any change in that number without sandbagging?
I'm not going to sandbag. I would have moved myself up to a 6 based on the end here, but my smooth stops were not as consistent as I expect.
Yeah.
So I'm going to hold the 5 until I get those fundamentals in, but based on the rest, I would have moved myself up.
Okay, I respectfully disagree. 5's too low. Good to see you again, brother.
Good to see you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
man.
What kind of shoes are those? I forgot to ask.
Indy Ridge boots.
They're comfortable.
Comfortable as hell, man. The best motorcycle boots you could.
A lot of people wear them. That's why.
Yeah, man. And they're CE2 certified, so they don't just look good.
Yep. Feel like a tennis shoe.
There you go. Okay, looking good. All right.
All right.
Are you cold?
No.
She's always
Okay.
cold.
Are we on your good side?
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no bad side.
Okay. Listen, guys, I want to say happy anniversary to you guys.
Thank you very much.
I know it was yesterday.
Yep. Thanks.
All right. How you feel, man?
feeling good.
Yeah, as you should. As you should.
I'm definitely humbled with the brakeless stuff, so it's interesting. So
it is.
I love it.
It is. It is.
I'm gonna continue to practice that a lot.
Good. Good.
But I'm glad I'm got to challenge myself again for change. So.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
7.5, 8. I'll just stay.
You're gonna stay there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get better at the brakeless. I'll go up.
And I tell you one thing, you definitely got better at the brakeless in exercise number 4 than you were yesterday.
Yes,
like that was just perfect.
Yeah.
And the reason it was perfect is because your speed was perfect.
Yeah.
Once you got over there, you were just going a little bit too fast. That's all that was.
Yeah.
You know?
But I still think I got it. We'll have to review the tape.
Yeah, we're gonna have to review the tape.
Yeah.
People are always showing their age. I ain't got no tape.
Oh, and then I gotta give a shout out to Jane again,
Yes.
and Dave,
Yes.
the event coordinator here at Oak Forest High School, for doing this.
Yep.
Absolutely, just a beautiful parking lot, and
It is.
to allow us to use it, and
Loved it.
Very grateful. So thank you.
Loved every second of it. And what I loved also is, I said it already on the camera, when we were done and you guys are picking up cones, stop touching these cones. Watching these guys trying to get last minute stuff in.
I know. Yeah.
And I actually put that on the camera because I said to myself, if they're still, after this long day, they're still trying to do stuff, the odds are they're going to keep doing this. So that's awesome. And so if out of everybody, I only got those 4 or 5 people, I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys.
Yep, absolutely.
Always a pleasure.
Yep.
Yes, thank you so much.
Okay, you're welcome. All right, guys, listen, that's going to do it for practice session number 134. What a great day, great group of guys, great weather, great facility. So once again, I want to thank Jane, principal of this school. I want to thank Jason, my ambassador, and his wife for coming out here and just doing everything. They've just been great, absolutely wonderful. I appreciate them all. I want to thank you guys for watching. If you stuck around this long, definitely hit that subscribe button. It helps me out. Hit the like button, share these videos. And if you want to make sure you don't miss anything I put out, hit that notification bell and switch it to all. And you know what? I want to wish everybody here safe travels home. Everybody here knows what they need to work on, and that's important. And like I said, what I loved is watching them out there when we're done, getting a little bit in. That gives me some hope that they're going to keep doing this. All right, guys? All right, as always, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have, less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time does not equal practice time, guys. If you have time to ride your motorcycle, you have time to practice on it. It's not my opinion. Until next time.